Hey, Lumberjack, my brain's not fully there at the moment. What is SD? Out of $22.99, they're blue. Upper Deck SD 2021. I'm thinking maybe SP, like SP Authentic, but I'm not, it's just not in my brain. I'm like, what are they out of $22.99s? Hello, everybody. The queue is currently open. But I thought it was a good idea to walk like 5 miles in the sun, so I kind of fried my brain today, and I'm perfectly fine with a queue being smaller this evening. We got some whites, some Star Wars, some baseball, and some garbage Pail Kids. So, Scott says, good evening, Allie. Look for a package from me this week. Oh, thank you, Scott. We've actually had a decent amount of packages coming into the shop for the birthday mail special on the 25th. And I appreciate every single person. Oh, yeah, SP. Yeah, I don't know. I don't have, and I don't think we have Lumberjack, but Acorn says, let's do a short stream this week. Rest up for Middle Earth. My package from Cryptozoic came in, and I emailed them. I'm like, hi, my box arrived today. Can I open it? But it's Saturday. So obviously they haven't answered me yet, but I hope that I can open it up on Monday. That'd be fun. It's staring at me. I haven't even taken it out of the shipping box because I'm like, this thing's gonna just look at me, and I don't wanna make Cryptozoic mad. Right, we already have Upper Deck being haters. I don't want Cryptozoic to become the next hater. So I'm trying to be real careful. Apparently someone else has already opened a box on YouTube. So I'm a little bitter, but I'm gonna wait to make sure that they're good with me opening it up prior to Wednesday before I open it. But it's there, it's here, it's in the building. My one box, my preview box from Cryptozoic. I'm so excited! Ah! But it's not, they weren't giving it to me necessarily as a preview. It's just like, hey, we liked your video. Would you like to help advertise the Middle Earth set? I'm like, yeah. So, I mean, to be fair, I just want to make sure, Acorn, because I asked if I could do preview, and they said, yeah, you can give a sneak preview. And I'm like, I meant preview as an open it, but I don't know that I was entirely clear about that, so I don't want to open it and then be like, well, you guys said I could do a preview, and they're like, we meant you could tease it, not that you could do it, and so I'm just, I just wanted to check. I want to check. No. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do. There's a rock show. I've told you guys that there's the rock show couple. I thought it was once a year, but it's twice a year. I went in the spring and I posted some cool things on Instagram. Some cool rocks and minerals that I picked up. They're doing that again this weekend, Tampa Bay Mineral Society or whatever. So I'm gonna go to that tomorrow. So I'm excited for that. So if anyone is at the Florida State Fairgrounds at the Rock and Mineral Show and you guys see me, come say hi. Oh. Yeah, I like actual rocks. Don't forget, I'm a nerd. Don't forget, I'm a giant nerd. Alright, I don't think any new orders have come in yet. I know it's 7:44, but you guys can look at my face. Hello. Hello. If you guys would like to see me understanding my regret from why was I outside walking around, Allie the Tomato. So I'm not all there right now. I'm surprised. I'm like, I had sunscreen on and everything. That's just me being flustered. I'm happy I didn't get sunburnt, but I'm wearing this today because you can actually see my shoulders might be a little bit burnt, but my face is fine. It's a little toasty. Yeah, I got some sun today. But hello everybody. Hello. Short queue at the moment. The queue is open. Queue is open for a little bit longer, but like I said, I'm not all there. Physically drained. So if the queue is short today, then the queue is short. Next week, I'm assuming we'll be very busy. So We still have not gotten our allocation numbers. I know people have been asking. We still have not gotten our allocation numbers on CZX Middle-earth just quite yet. Stats will be releasing on Wednesday. Bossman did mention that Southern did receive it at their warehouse. Well, or I'm assuming Nashville received it at their warehouse on Friday. So it will be here. Although, don't know how much we are getting just quite yet. We should be getting our full order, which means that we should be able to open a lot and also have a lot of boxes available. But we also were told that, yeah, it should be fine for Crisis. So, just hedging on the side of caution. We don't know yet, but should be good to have that next week. Joe says turtleneck power. Noogie says hi. Noogie's on silent mode. Hey, Noogie. Welcome. And then Acorn says, assuming the UPS driver doesn't take his cut. Look, I'm like, oh, do you want a bottle of water? And they always say no. But, I'm out here trying to, friendly up the UPS driver. And I don't encounter the UPS guy very often. But sometimes I have to be over there to take deliveries, depending. Like Mondays, like if anything gets delivered on Mondays and the shop's not open, I have to like go over there and make sure that it's all good. And I'm like, you want some water? And they're always like, no. So, I'm not, they don't have beef with me. So, I like to be nice. And then Bossman says, I'm going to have anxiety until they get delivered. Yeah, so it should be fun. I have my box. My box showed up the P.O. box today. I refuse to open it because otherwise it's just going to be like, Allie, open me. Allie, please. So, Rogue 9 says goal scorers are Stamkos and Quasby. I don't know why I say Squidney Quasby. I don't know. I've just always said Squidney, like squid. Just as a meme. I don't know why. It's not even funny. It just sounds weird. Because it's like Squishney. Can we have a Squishney Crosby Squishmallow? Rogue 9 says, no, Allie, no Sid the Squid. I like that copy pasta about having to trade Sydney to the Kraken so he becomes Sid the Squid instead of Sid the Kid. And I was like, I thought I was the only person that said Squidney. I didn't realize there are other people that made squid jokes. So. Yes, we do have, like I said, the queue. I'm going to leave the queue open for a little bit, but I'm kind of fried. On the bright side of being fried, there's like an ice cream shop not too far from the shop. I walked way too many miles today, just out and about zooming. They have a few locations in like the Pinellas County area. It's called Bright Ice. They were good. It was good. I liked it. So I vouched for Bright Ice ice cream. In the greater Tampa Bay area, if you guys are here, it was good. You should try it out. Acorn says 5 miles seems like a lot if you don't do it every day. I've been, like, just trying to walk a lot. Because after Hurricane Ian, it was super nice outside. Like, really, really nice. And we're getting to the time of year where it's gonna kind of be like that every day soon. But, there was, like, the week, like, post-hurricane weather, and it started getting hot again. And then it'll cool off in, like, a couple weeks, but I was taking advantage, trying to build healthy habits, get more steps. Because the more I walk, the more I can eat. So, and it's Pikmin Community Day today. You can actually hear me in the Final Fantasy episode for the Trove tomorrow. Like, I'm stuck in a battle, and I'm like, bro, come on, I got steps to make for Pikmin. Like, I actually complain. I'm like, come on, man. But yeah, it's a cool battle. Tomorrow's Final Fantasy episode's cool. I didn't realize, I feel like we're always, like, really close to the end of the game, and then something happens, and I'm like, oh, no, we're not. But I think we're actually, like, almost done. So. Acorn says, play Final Fantasy on a treadmill, problem solved. Actually, you guys know that I love Shiny, but I also love Super Junior. And Super Junior's Hicho, like, watches TV on a treadmill. I've seen, like, video clips of him doing it. Like, he has a treadmill, and that's how he watches TV. I'm like, and I do that too, so I do that too. Like, when I had my old phone, because my new phone doesn't have a headphone jack. And my old phone, like, if I listen, like, I used to watch, like, like, stuff on YouTube if I had more time. Like, when I was first trying to just be more active and lose weight when I was in college. And then I got down to 140, and I'm trying to get back down to 140. But, like, I would just, watch, like, variety shows and whatnot, like, on my phone and just walk around in the house in circles. And, like, so I'm, like, I'm, instead of sitting on my laptop just watching meme videos, I can walk around and watch meme videos. But, Yeah, using a treadmill won't work for planting flowers in Pikmin. Yeah, but I'm saying just for, like, in general. I like moving. I just don't like moving outside in the state of Florida. So... Yes, there is a new Pokemon gym leader that is a streamer. And I've seen memes that they're actually, like, a VTuber. And I'm like, whoa, wouldn't it be funny if it was, like, just some random dude, but it's, like, the little cute chick is the avatar, and it's just, like, a meme on VTubers? But I like her character design. That new Pokemon's cute. But I wish the eyes on the side of its head were like its actual eyes, rather than like the little tiny smiley face eyes. But hello, YouTube chat. Shannon says Stammer's 4th goal this season already. Isn't it like game 3? Philip says, isn't Florida humid? Yes, that's part of the problem. Not only is it hot outside, it's just swampy. So gross. Road Knight says, do you play Pokemon Go? No. I don't. But I play Pikmin Bloom, which is like Pokemon Go, but plants. It's more my speed. There's no, like, battles, nothing. I step a lot, and I grow plant children, and I feed my plant children nectar to plant flowers. Like, that's it. Perfectly my pace. No, like, gym challenges or fighting other... It's like, no, we just walk around, we plant flowers. It does, because it's like, I want my Pikmin to be happy. I want to take my Pikmin out for walks, so they get their sun vitamins. So. Oh yeah, Acorn's excited for that Bruins-Coyotes game. See how much they can score. It's already 2-0. I mean, that's what happens when you play an AHL team, right? Philip says, I hate the humidity. Heat isn't bad. Feeling wet while hot sucks. Like, I remember, I've been to California once when I was in high school for FBLA Nationals, which I won, by the way. I told you I used to be cool. And I went, it was the same temperature, but it was so much nicer. I was like, what do you mean it's the same temperature back home? It just felt so much better. Because here in the Tampa area, you still get a breeze and whatnot, but it's just blowing wet air into your face. Whereas, like, it was just so much nicer. It was so much nicer. I couldn't believe that it was the same temperature. Steven says, I didn't find the humidity worse in Florida than it is in North Carolina. It's so weird. It's so weird. Steven, if you drive up I-95, stepping from North Carolina into Virginia, it gets so much nicer. It's crazy. Like, there's like a portion, there's like a line in the United States where you cross this line, then it's like nice. But yeah. It's like if you stop at like all the welcome centers, it's like gross, 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 gross. Wow. Huh. I didn't know air could feel like this. So. And then Mark says, I was at Collecticon in Denver today. So much Pokemon and Vanilla Ice singing, Go Ninja, Go Ninja, Go. I can't believe they have Vanilla Ice at, like, all the Collecticons. He was there at the one in Orlando as well. I wasn't there. I think he was there the Saturday, which I went on the Sunday. And one of the Whatnot people had the guy who did the original Pokemon theme song ripping packs for his channel and Whatnot, and like would just randomly start scream singing. It was so cringe. It was blasted over like the whole speaker system for the whole building too. It was when I came back afterwards and you guys are like, Allie, how was Collecticon Orlando? And I was like, it was trash. People were like, really? I heard good things about it. I was like, my experience is horrible. I didn't find anything. I saw like The most expensive card I saw was like a graded Mikasa SP from Attack on Titan, which now is probably cheaper because they just got reprinted. But that was like the most expensive thing that I saw on the show floor. I lost my flower jacket and I just had I was like walking around like this. Like I didn't have a good time. So I'm not so much inclined to go to another Collecticon, but everyone else said it was cool, so maybe. But I hope, Mark, that you had a better experience than I did at Collecticon. Steven says, I listened to Ninja Rap last week. Yeah, I did too, because you sent it to me. I was like, what is this? And I was like, oh. I don't like how catchy it is. I'm like, I feel like I shouldn't like this, but I didn't. I liked it, and I was like, I shouldn't enjoy this, but I'm like, Akron says I could have gone to TwitchCon and broke my back. Yeah, no thanks. I don't know if you guys have seen the news, but she might have permanent nerve damage. I know she had a rod inserted into her back. It broke in at least 2 places, and she's lost some, like, function of some of her internal organs. So, that sounds like a big lawsuit. That's... I mean, obviously breaking your back is horrible, like, in general, but imagine your job is to just sit in a chair in front of a camera for, like, 10 hours a day. Like, you can't do that for a long time. So, how deep was the foam? It was like 4 inches. It was something. I mean, the thing is, Steven says they wouldn't have jumped in the pit, but they had jousting matches in the pit. They're like, do it, it's fine. Like, honestly, I would have been like, sure, cool, foam pit. You guys are pushing people off plateaus in here and whatnot. Like, sure, I'll try it. And then, like, oh. Well, now I'm just, injured for life. Thanks. Like, you'd think you set up a foam pit, that'd be fine. Like, I can't, like, I saw some people be like, why would you jump in that? That's so childish. Be like, bro, if, like, there was a ball pit or a foam pit and I was at an event, and, like, you could jump into it, I would jump into it. I would do it. I would do it. Look, I don't know how you build foam pits. If they're having fighting events where you're pushing each other off the platforms into the pit, I would think it's fine. I wouldn't expect to, like, break my back. Like, I wouldn't... I mean, yeah, you look at the stuff afterwards, be like, yeah, that didn't look safe, but if I was there, and, like, they didn't tell me that people had been getting injured all day and they were covering it up, I'd be like, yeah, sure, I'll go hang out and flop around in the foam pit, and be like, oops, I died. So, now I just know that the foam pit is a lie, don't trust it. But... Christopher says soda isn't healthy for you. Streaming for 10 hours and going to bed at 7 a.m. is not healthy either, but, you know, that hasn't stopped me before. So. Alusa says, get your foam pit game together. I don't know anything about foam pit. I would just be like, oh, foam pit? Sure. Like, if they set up a foam pit at the National, and they're like, if they set up a pit, like, if they had a breaking event, and they put all the pack wrappers in a pit, and they had, like, covering on the floor, and they said, it's fine, jump into it, I would jump into it. And then be like, oops, I broke my back. And be like, well, you shouldn't have done that. There was a lot of stuff in there. And be like, yeah, but... it was at the event. You think it'd be fine. So... I would jump into a pack carnage pit. I have also laid down in a pack carnage pit before. Like, obviously, I know that the floor is there. So I wouldn't jump on it, but, like, if it was a setup thing, I would trust it. So. Caitlin says, what about a Squishmallow pit? Sign me up. But now I know if there's a mount somewhere and there's a pit of foam, I know to look to make sure how much foam there should be. So. Who signed off on that? Apparently there were several people that broke bones. Adriana breaking her back was, like, the biggest injury, but she's not the only one that got injured. And they still left the pit open. It's like, she broke her back. Why would you guys not close the pit? Whatever. Hi, Twitch. What? Rogue 9 says, Allie and Bossman joust over the foam pit, the battle for the right to open CZX Lord of the Rings. Look, Cryptozoic sent me a box. It's in the building. But Tiffany says, gymnasts use foam pits on a daily basis. Like, I haven't done gymnastics since I was, like, 5 because I was, like, 4 feet tall. And they're like, you're too tall, leave. I don't know how big it's supposed to be. So, Akron says she's gonna sue for millions. Oh, I mean, money's great, but also the quality of life. The quality of life that you have after something like that happening. Ugh. So I says talk about Squishmallows. A lot of new ones in the back. I see. Yes, I got these. This was the release from last Sunday. I had to go to 3 different stores to find these. I went and I got to the one that's around this area prior to them opening, but they were already open and they had nothing left. I saw people with a bunch of stuff in their carts, but there's nothing left. And then I went to another one and they just didn't have any. And I saw people online panicking because they were like, most of them were sold out online. And apparently Five Below put them up like 2 hours early. And people were like buying this guy online and for pickup in store to like skip people waiting in line. And some people were saying they waited in line for like 2 hours and didn't have any. And then he's like $25 on eBay. So I'm like, I'm not going to find any of these. And then I just go to a different store. They had like 5 full displays. I'm like, sick. And then I post on Instagram. I'm like, all right, guys, I found my Squishmallows. Ignore my last post saying, guys, please help me find this guy. So, yeah, there's an adventure. At first I was like, I should have stayed up and done it. But like, the thing is, if I had, like, if I'd taken a nap after the stream, woke up at 5 a.m., they would have already been sold out because they put them up early, so. But I'm happy I did find all of them. I really like the bats. Bats are cute. Well, you're like a little devil, but you look like a bat. There's a bat and a candy corn, and then there's this bat, and then an owl, and then the cauldron, and the frog has a hat. I don't know if you guys can see it. The frog has a little hat, little witch hat. And then Otto. He's a little Grim Reaper. He's so cute. Kate says, hello everyone, and time for the Squishmallow talk. Yes. Let me see if we have any new orders. I haven't hit refresh in a little bit. I feel like you guys can still see I'm a little bit pink. I'm still a little pink. We don't have any new orders, but I'll leave the queue open for a bit. I'll still leave it open for a little bit, but I think we can go ahead and get started with our first break tonight since it's already after 8 o'clock. Did not realize that we've been sitting here for 15 minutes talking about Squishmallows and foam pits. So, let me go ahead and grab Chris. Says, is it bad? I don't know what a Squishmallow is. This is a Squishmallow. As Acorn says, it's Beanie Babies for this generation. And, like, Acorn's not even wrong. They have names. They have birthdays. They have fun facts. Like, Farik here, Nights energize Farik. He does all his best thinking and journaling during those quiet late-night hours. Sometimes when Farik's up late, he puts on an old Western movie and eats a bowl of fruity cereal. But don't worry, he'll keep the volume down. Like, it's great, it's great, it's great. It's like, oh, this man loves Fruity Pebbles and, like, watching, like, old Western movies and, like, likes to study at night. He's a night owl, but he's a bat. And his name is Farik. Like, look at him. They're literally just Beanie Babies. The Beanie Babies got weird looking, like, 5 years ago, and Squishmallow's like, I know a void I can fill for small children and enthusiastic adults. So, Acorn says, the Squishmallow I have is Mac the Acorn, and he can't decide which color to paint his treehouse. And he wants your advice, Acorn. Acorn, help your fellow Acorn. Jones says, wish the tags were smaller. Yeah. I have the ones that I cuddle with, because I don't want my tags to get all beat up. You know, that's something I've always... You know, I like my Funko Pop boxes to be nice. I like all my sort of things to look nice. I like my tags to stay in mint condition. So, the ones that I, like, sleep with, I've cut the tags off, but I've kept the tags. So that way I still have all their fun facts, and I can just be like, oh, this is Derek the dinosaur. You know? So... But... Tiffany says, Beanie Babies made the eyes jumbo and they didn't need to. Yeah, they're like, the Beanie Boos are weird. Like, I like Squishmallows, I just feel like are superior Beanie Boos. Acorn says, the intervention can't come soon enough. You know, that's real rich coming from someone who also owns Squishmallows, Acorn. This is a long con. The Acorn can't give me grief anymore because Acorn has a Squishmallow. Sinvicta also has a Squishmallow. Steven has a Squishmallow. Because I don't want to hear it. If you guys have Squishmallows, I don't want any criticism. I mean, you guys can still give it. I just don't want it. So I respectfully request that you guys stop trying to host an intervention. But anyways, we were supposed to get started here with break number 1 for Michael. We have some boxes of quintuplets. So. Shannon says, Allie, I'd add to the orders today, but I have something planned for CZX. Woo. I still haven't tried on my Whooper onesie I ordered off Amazon, but I'll be wearing that for next weekend's Allie birthday weekend pre-party. So, gotta stay comfy. Chin says Renee has 30 Squishmallows. Nice. Nice. Jones says Avery the Duck is who I collect, and the sharks. The sharks are cute. I found a shark at Target that, like, likes making homemade salsa. I don't remember what its name is, but it's a new shark that likes salsa. So. Rogue 9 says, my daughters have Squishmallows, so I guess by the transitive property of Squish, I have Squishmallows. Drossier says, I have some Squishmallows I bought as a part of a collection. Somehow, they haven't left my home yet. Mark says, someone had a shirt on today that says your Neopets are dying. They are. They are. I remember I was like, Mom, I want a Neopet. I want a Neopet. She's like, you have Webkins. I'm like, I want a Neopet. There's like this one with like cool antennas. And I got it, and like, I don't understand. Like, you have to like be on those things like 24/7. Same thing with like Tamagotchis. It's like, why are y'all? It was very upsetting, like how quick they die. I'm like, look, I am an elementary schooler. I have to go to school. I gotta do my homework. Like, I can't be on the PC 24/7 making sure that you're good. Like, I was like, I can't with this. I like Webkins. Webkins were fine. Your Webkins weren't gonna die. Like, it's, yeah. Anyways. Michael! Let's see here for Michael. We have 2 boxes of the Quintessential Quintuplets Volume 2. Now, I had some pretty good luck yesterday with Weiss. If you guys did not tune in for that master case of Rascal Does Not Dream of a Dreaming Girl, we did find the Mai Sakurajima Secret Rare, as well as the regular SP. So, 2 very amazing cards. Hoping to keep up the good luck here in the start of today's stream as well. So we do have some Weiss tonight. Quintuplets. We have the box of Nazarick. We have some hololive premium boosters as well. Let's go ahead and get started here for Michael. Break number 1 by snapping us into the corner. And then Caitlin says, ever since you started mentioning them, I low-key want them. They're cute. See, at Squishmallow, I am an influencer. Squishmallow. If you want to send me some Squishmallows, hashtag influencer. But anyways, let's actually just, let me actually do my job. Eminem Card says, I worked at Toys R Us when Tamagotchis came out and the line was out of the building. Oh my goodness. I remember I never got a Tamagotchi when they were first popular. When I was a kid, I was one of those kids where like something was popular, I'm like, nah. No, I'm not into that. No. Something's cool. Nah. I'm cooler than that. You know, I was one of those kids. But I eventually got a Tamagotchi, I think when I was in, like, high school. I found one on clearance at a Zellers. For our Canadians in chat, I found one of the Zellers. I couldn't figure out. I was like, I'm pressing buttons. I don't know what these buttons do. Like, it was fine for a bit, but I had no clue what I was doing. And then it was cute. The one I had was cute, and then, like, it evolved. I'm like, I didn't know Tamagotchis evolved like Pokemon, and I didn't like it anymore. It wasn't cute. But anyways, promo box 1, we had Baffled Gaze, Miku. Look, Zellers was cool. Zellers was more so like a Kmart. Well, we're starting off with a foil here. We have SR, awkwardness between the two, Itsuki. Target actually went. The problem with Target going to Canada is Canadian Walmarts are like actually like really good Walmarts. Like, I like Canadian Walmarts. I don't like US Walmarts. I like Canadian Walmarts. So Target like announced, oh, we're coming to Canada. This is our location, like a year before they even showed up. So like Walmart was like, no, you ain't. We're gonna open right next door and just be better than you, and like squeeze them out of business before like they even, like, it was yeah, Zellers are like Kmarts. So Double R, what she yearned for, Yotsuba. Tutor the Quintuplets, Futaro. Acorns' Canadian Walmart looks a lot like American Walmarts, but they actually have stuff. Like, I can actually find things at Canadian Walmarts. Like, I go in, I find cool deals, I find all kinds of stuff. I'm like, this is cool, this is cool. The only, I mean, to be fair, I have found some Squishmallows in recent time at Walmarts. And also, I've been finding most of my Dr. Pepper at Walmart. I just can't find it at Target anymore. They're, like, always sold out. But otherwise, I really don't have luck with US Walmarts. So, I like Canadian Walmarts. Philip says, Yotsuba best girl. That's getting pinned. Yotsuba is the best. I know nothing about this show, but Yotsuba's my favorite. And every time I say Yotsuba best, no one agrees with me. So thank you, Philip. Thank you. Frank Words, Nino. Acorn says, seems like you would have an easier time finding it at a grocery store. I mean, yeah, but that's because it's so expensive. Like, I love Publix, but I would never buy soda at Publix. It's so expensive. Ooh, we got more shiny in here. What do we have? We have part-time job interview, Miku, SR. Inherent kindness, rare. Rizakai says she is the best. I love Yotsuba. We got some Yotsuba love. Lumberjack says, I have a friend that found 2 of the 3 Canada exclusive Squishmallows our daughter wanted. Oh, nice. I've been seeing, I've told you guys, I follow this, like, Squishmallow page on Instagram. Shannon, since you're here, what is a Shoppies? Is Shoppies in Ontario? Like, what is Shoppies? I'm assuming it's Pharmaprix. But, like, I'm seeing, like, Shoppies exclusive Squishmallows, and I'm like, I bet these will show up at, like, Walgreens or something. But I'm like, what is Shoppies? I asked my mom. My mom's never been to a Shoppies before. So I'm assuming it's just not a French-Canadian store. I'm assuming it's just not in Quebec. We have Love taking off, Nino. Towards her dream, Itsuki. Shannon says, never seen one? Alright. Any other Canadians in chat that know what a Shoppies is, let me know, please. It is? Okay, so it's Pharmaprix, but if Pharmaprix was English. Okay, cool. Thank you, Super Arsenal. That's what I guessed. That's what I guessed, but I didn't want to, like, look up where it is Shoppies, because, like, I'm in Florida. I can't go get the Shopee Squishmallows. Like, it's actually just not gonna happen. So thank you, Super Arsenal. M&M Cards says used to buy cards at Kmart. I got Pokemon Platinum on clearance at a Kmart that was closing down prior to Pokemon Platinum even being released. That was pretty sick back in the day. That was real cool. That was real cool. Hey, Basketball Leap TV says just love, greeting from Germany. Hey, thank you so much. Really appreciate that, Basketball. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Very kind of you. And then third foil here at box 1, we have Waiting to Atone, Ichika. Interesting card title. Oh, Wanting, not Waiting. Wanting to Atone. The flavor text says, I have a tummy ache. What is this conversation that they are having? I have a lot of questions. I'm not looking up your weird Furby thing, Drossier. Tiffany's already been traumatized by what I can gather through chat. I'm not looking up the Furby thing. Card Fights asked, are you getting the new Vanguard set that comes out next week? I would think so. I order a case. If it's overdress, yes. If it's not an overdress set, then no. But otherwise, if it's an overdress set, should be getting in a full case that will just open for singles. F is now following. Thank you, F. Bossman says she is wanting to atone for eating too much cake. Interesting. Pure Wish, Ichika. Shannon says, I worked for Indigo here for many years. I was told by an insider that Target failed because they didn't test their inventory systems before launch, and products are not restocked correctly. Interesting. I like Chapters, but Indigo's cool too. Are they, I don't remember, are they the same? Like the same branch? I've had good luck at both Indigo and Chapters. And then I would scam my parents into buying me manga volumes in French at the Archambault. It's like, because I took some French classes in high school. I mean, like, I'm studying. So it's the same company now? Okay. Oh, Shoppers is in Alberta. Okay. Ah, I've never been to Alberta. On a moonlit night, eat ski. But, like, what I noticed, like, certain Squishmallows are, like, exclusive in different countries, which I didn't realize that Australia's have Targets. Because I'm like, I saw, like, oh, new Target exclusive. It was a bunch of just Whooper Squishmallows in different colors, and I was like, oh, and then it was Target Australia. I'm like, what? What? But usually they do show up at different retailers in different countries, so I'm sure I'll find the holiday Squishmallows. Like, I found these guys. These guys were exclusive somewhere in the UK. Now they're just at Five Below, so you know. I put commons in the uncommon pile. Yeah, Australia has Kmart. I knew that. I didn't realize that Australia had Target, though. Devoted Feelings, Miku. Someone who will fall for you, Nino. New Year, Itsuki. Rare. Acorn says in Australia, everything goes the other way, so Kmart is huge and Walmart went out of business. Wholehearted Maiden, Nino RR. And Daily Routine to wrap off box 1. Super Arsenal says, how many Squishmallows do you have? I don't know. That sounds like I have a ton. I do have a decent amount. I don't know how many. More than I should have for as long as I've been into Squishmallows. Like, I haven't been on the Squishmallow thing that long. But it was weird. It looked like it said Shoppies, but that could have also just been a typo and it was supposed to be Shoppers instead of 2 E's. They just accidentally typed R. Yeah, instead of the R, they typed an extra E. Thought it was Shoppies, Drug Mart, which I'm like, what is that? My mom's like, I don't know. No. Nico asked, what's my favorite sport? Hockey. Hockey. Custom says Depanneur hockey card chase. I will say, my mom uses the word Depanneur. I didn't realize that wasn't really like a word down here that people use. I'm like, yeah, Depanneur. They're like, what are you talking about? A convenience store? I'm like, I guess. Y'all don't call it a Depanneur? Like... Acorn says, where are the exclusive ones in America? Like, I swear some stuff just says exclusive, but they're not. Like, I've seen Squishmallows, like, at Claire's that say exclusively at Claire's on the tag, and then I walk down to the Hot Topic, and it's literally the same Squishmallow. So I don't really believe, but that Squishmallow page leaked the next set that Five Below's gonna have. It's the best friends one. There's Carl and Fries, and they say best and then friends. I need those, obviously. But we have Rent, Ichika. Acorn says, I'm surprised they don't have con exclusive ones. Well, they did have, like, Comic-Con ones. Like, special limited edition ones. Don't give them ideas, Acorn. Don't give the Squishmallow people ideas. And a kimono, Miku. Double R, what she yearn for, Yotsuba. Frank Words, Nino. Haley Nicholas, welcome. What I can do, Yotsuba? Rogue 9 says TwitchCon can have an exclusive cube Squishmallow next year. I want to say that's horrible, but I'm actively laughing at it. I would buy a TwitchCon exclusive foam square Squishmallow. I would. Super Arsenal says we need licensed Squishmallows. There are Disney ones. There's a handful of Star Wars, but I don't really like them. Like, the Grogu Squishmallow looks weird. But there are Disney ones. I have, like, an Elsa. I have a Jasmine. Yeah, the Pokemon ones are coming soon. They're not out yet. But Pikachu and Gengar will be the first ones. And I think there's a rumor that there's a Snorlax coming. Hey, Jerry, welcome. Pure Wish, Miku. Shiny, shiny. What do we have? We have in a kimono, Miku. Adorable SR. Always prioritizing others, Yotsuba. Joss here says the Pokemon ones are super tempting. They do look cool. I will say, Drosser, you already have some Squishmallows. What harm possibly could 2 more Squishmallows do, right? It's just 2. You already have some. There's 2 more. There's 2 more. Renee says, my niece is giving me her set of Nightmare Before Christmas squishes. Ooh, nice. Nice. Hey, Alan, welcome. Acorn says people will be camping out for the Pokemon ones. I'm sure. I feel like they'll be hard to find when they first come out, but they'll make so many of them that I think long-term everyone will be able to get. But at first, I'm sure they'll be very hard to find. I would camp out for Wooper Squishmallow. I would not camp out for the Pikachu or the Gengar. Like, I would buy them, but I also will just wait until I just stumble across them. So. Dross here says, there's a lot of Pokemon. What if? The completionist in me is scared. And then we have our third foil? Or second foil. Second foil of box 2. We have SR code word. Nice. This one is pretty pricey for reasons that I'm sure you all could figure out very easily. Secretly making an effort, Ichika. Same thing as like, why is this particular waifu card expensive? Well, is it a swimsuit foil? Yes. Well, there you go. There's your answer. Anthony says, with people lining up and cutting in line, surprised they haven't made another series of cards yet, or have they? There should be more, because, I mean, the first one was announced as Series 1. I'm assuming there's no reason not to make a Series 2. But I don't know when that's coming out. So. Devoted Feelings, Miku. Moonlit Night Itsuki. Towards Her Dream, Itsuki. Pure Wish, Nino. And our final foil, we have, looking like another SR, we have Intensive Training, Miku. Man, all these cards are super, super cute. Tutor than Quintuplets, Futaro. Bushiro did make several announcements earlier this week at their autumn conference for upcoming English releases. Did confirm that the Quintuplets movie set will be coming next year, as well as some other pretty cool announcements. Some interesting announcements that lead me to believe that we're going to be seeing more reprints next year as well. So, overall, it was a lot of info out of the conference, and very happy with the titles they announced, although nothing for me to personally collect. I like seeing cool titles get announced, so should be a very fun 2023 for Y Schwartz. So, Kimosobe, I'm assuming you saw all of the announcements. Dross here says, the Avatar set has my wallet scared. I want to see some cool Appa cards. Alright, 2 packs left here for Michael. Sly says we're going to have the new Disney Lorcana TCG. I heard it's quite popular. I would like for us to get some. It hasn't gone up for order or anything like that, but hopefully we will be able to get our hands on some of it. Super Arsenal says, not more reprints. Well, I mean, the power-up sets are kind of out of left field. I feel like they have to reprint Kill la Kill, Log Horizon, and Haruhi, right? Because, like, the power-up set's like, oh, cool, here's your power-up set for stuff that went out of print 10 years ago. Good luck. Have fun trying to find your cards. Imosobe says, along with still needing a case of Quintuplets 2 and now Dreaming Girl, we have cases of both. Kimosobe. Bella Val's rare to finish things on off. Acorn says Lord of the Rings, new Doctor Who magic, Weiss has big sets, new series for Pokemon. The NBA has a generational talent going #1 next year. You'd think cards be popping off next year, but we'll see. Tiffany says Appa and Momo cards. I like Appa better. I mean, Momo's fine, but I like Appa. Muzzlebeast says, I got 6 more cases of Mushoku Tensei to sell or rent a girlfriend. Oh. Interesting. Or boxes? Oh, okay. Okay. Like, that's a lot of cases of Mushoku Tensei. I'm surprised those haven't sold for you yet. I think Tensei just topped another event. So. I don't play Whites. But I like it all. I like looking at all the posts. I like how Bushiroad always posts like their top like 8. And like they take pictures of the teams and whatnot. From their events. I like looking at those and hitting the like button on Facebook. I like that they do that. So, and I like how they say what decks. You know, usually it's Tensei, Hololive, Quintuplets. I think maybe I saw a Ruby deck once. But Joss here says, give me an Appa SP. That might be kind of difficult. What? Acorn says, what anime would you build a deck for? It would be Clear Card, because I have 6 boxes worth of bulk, so I'm sure I could make a deck for it. I'm sure I have enough to make a deck. So, that would be it. I tried to actually build a deck, but I couldn't find my box. It's somewhere in my room, I just don't know where. But I do have 6 boxes of bulk for, Clear Card. So, that would be it. But anyways, let's go ahead and get into a recap here for Michael. Michael says there's a lot of Hololive top yesterday. We did have 6 SRs. Unfortunately, no SP or Overframe or Hanayume luck this time around. No Ruka SSP this time. But we did have awkwardness between the 2 Itsuki. Part-time job interview, Miku. Wanting to atone, Ichika. And a Komodo Miku. Code word, and intensive training. So lots of Miku foils here. For our promos, we had Miku and Ichika. Acorn says, imagine being the guy who builds a sneaker bunko deck with a custom playmat. I don't think I have to imagine that, Acorn. And then for our double Rs, let's go ahead and pan through these. I will say, at first, I was not into the new art style that the second season of Quintuplets has. But the more I look at these cards, I do think they're super cute. I was just more so used to the first season's art style, and of course the first set's art style. But it has grown on me a lot, and I think they're super cute. Super, super cute. Just was not expecting an art change. But it is cute. It has grown on me a lot. I still think that these promos from yesterday, the Bunny Girl promos, are like the cutest Wise cards I have ever seen. But in the quintuplet sets, both of them are cute. This one has grown on me a lot. I was just used to the first set. But with that, it does wrap off our first break here. So thank you so much, Michael, for letting me open up some more quintuplets for you here on the channel. Really hope that you enjoyed the opening and love these new additions to your collection. Up next, switching gears, we do have more Weiss tonight, but up next we'll be switching over to some Star Wars. 2 boxes of the Mandalorian Chrome Beskar edition for Sinvicta. So I'm not sure if Sinvicta is streaming right now, if he was able to watch. But we'll be checking out 2 boxes of Mando Chrome up next. I do believe the die cuts, one of the SPs, and one of the sketches are still live within the case. So I hope to find something fun and exciting up next, and of course for everyone here tonight. But that does wrap off break number 1. Let me go ahead and unstap. Check to see if we have any new orders as the queue is still open. I'll leave it open a little longer. If you guys missed my Alley Tomato. Oh, we do have some new orders. Hold on, let me take care of that first. Brian is trying to kill the case again. Oh my goodness. Brian! Alrighty, so we do have 3 new orders. Ooh, that's cool for Andie. We have one of those hidden, the Hidden Treasures baseballs. That's cool. Your first time checking that out. And then Brian got 2 more boxes of hololive to hunt for that SSP. Brian's opened up like 6 boxes and hit 4 SPs. It's nuts. So let me type everything out here. Tristar, hidden treasures, diamond stars, autographed baseball, blind box for Andie S. Then number 8, we have 2X. Do. Yep, all live. Do. Wise roll. Hololive production. I know I've mentioned this before. I hate how hololive production is not capitalized. It like actually like puts a damper on my mood typing it out. I'm like, why would you not? Why were you not capitalized? Oh, wow. Wow. That should be fun for Jacob B. The lots of those random Bunko packs that I uncovered in storage. Woo! That's gonna be fun. Lots of 10 Fujimi Fantasia Bunko booster packs for Jacob B. Sick. Alright. That's neat. That's neat. So let me adjust inventory here. Well, first let me actually edit our YouTube description. So that way y'all can be up to date. That is the wrong sticky note. Where is my sticky note? Here it is. Do. Ross here says, I almost grabbed those Bunko packs. It'll be fun to watch. It will. Like I said, I have no idea. No idea what we'll find in there. There's like a half box worth of packs. But that will be very exciting. I had it up as a thumbnail because we literally didn't have any orders until this morning when I woke up. So I had the Bunko packs up as a thumbnail to try and encourage someone to get them so that way we could open them. But I was like, oh, no one bought the Bunko packs. But yes, now Jacob got the Bunko packs. That'll be exciting. But so let me go ahead and move the sun out of the way, grab our new orders, and then I'll be back with those boxes of Mando Chrome for Sinvicta. Hey, Kira, welcome. All right, everybody hang tight. If I could pick this up. Come on, cardboard. Here we go. And I will be back. All right, I have returned. Hi, everybody, I'm back. We got some Mando emotes over on Twitch. Those are cool. All right, let's go ahead and update that queue number to 2. 2 boxes of Mando Chrome for Sinvicta. Curious to see what we can find. Now, Sinvicta's had pretty good luck opening up his own boxes of Chrome recently. Found some cool sketches, found a Super Fractor. I haven't had good luck for him as of late. Perhaps I am saving it all for this moment. We'll see. Like I said, 2 boxes here, Mando Chrome, 1 autograph per box guaranteed. You can also find sketch cards as well. The die cuts inserts fall about 1 per case. And each case has yielded 2 of these short prints as well so far. So, excited to see what we'll find here. Let's go ahead and get started here for Sinvicta. Bye. Good snap, good snap. Snapping us into the corner. And let's get started. Alrighty. Grogu! Alright. So, Saved by the Empire Refractor. Grogu cover. I don't know why I started doing these. I don't like cards that are horizontal. I like them visually. I don't like having to sort them or open them because I feel awkward. It just takes so much longer to do them this way. But that's just a personal thing. We have TIE Fighter Assault Refractor. Then Rogue 9 asks if we'll be doing hit drafts of Chrome Black Stir Wars. Yeah, we should be able to. We should be able to. You can do like the whole box, right? The base cards and then whatever the auto. It's like 4 cards, so should be fine to do that. Probably do at least one case. We should have enough to do at least one case. Hey Dan, welcome. We have Ahsoka's Ultimatum. Refractor. Ahsoka comic cover. Oscar says, I feel the same way about horizontal cards. I don't like how they display. I like how it gives more space to the image, especially for movie sets. So I like them that way. It's just opening them up. I always feel very awkward because I'm not used to handling cards that are horizontal. So it just takes so much time to go through them, and then eventually when I give up, there'll always be someone that's like, Allie, the cards, you're not showing us the cards, you're holding them the wrong way. And I'm just like, ah. And they look weird to binder, yeah. We have the Scary Cat. Comic cover Boba Fett. Hey, Merfolk Bear. You have a Messy Infiltration Refractor. Hey, Kyoji. Welcome. Unexpected Rescue. Party Grogu. Oh no! Get well soon, Kyoji. Sorry to hear that you're ill. Ooh, green auto. Behind the Assassin Reborn. Who is our autograph? Oh, we have Giancarlo Esposito. That's neat. We haven't seen him before out of the set. And nice to be in green. Esposito, number 19 of 99. Ooh, very cool. Nice first auto. Rogue 9 asks if I had time to tech? What? Time to check out Andor yet? No. And I will say, I still have not watched the first episode of Bleach. I literally have the Hulu page open in a tab on my phone. And it's literally 24 minutes. I just haven't. I haven't. I'm gonna do it tomorrow. And then episode 2 comes out on Monday. But yeah, 1,000 Year Blood War started on Monday, Kyoji. And it's on Hulu. So I snagged my mom's Hulu login. And I've been meaning to watch it, and I just haven't. Fennec Shand Captured Refractor. Draws here says Ally.exe has stopped working, pretty much. The Escape Refractor. Hey MT, welcome, welcome. The Jedi Revealed. You have concept arts. Recruiting Quill. Dark Trooper, armored and ready. Grogu. we do have IG-11 Refractor concept art. No match the Mandalorian. Dropping into Trask. Concept art. Alright, 3 packs to go here, box 1. It should be the May-June, is what they said in the email, Koji. So I have to figure out what pictures and I have to answer, like, some questions and whatnot. But it's currently scheduled to be the May-June release, I guess is when they're doing all the top 8 people stuff. Grossing out the kids. What? The Mandalorian armored and ready. I figured I'd start mentioning that once it got a bit closer, but I did get the email in the other day. And I did have that rude comment. I was asking for suggestions for running shoes, and then someone's like, what happened to you beat a thought? I'm like, that's rude. Rude. So. Alright, 2 packs left, box 1. We're looking for some sort of color. Awkward, we've gone so far without anything numbered aside from our autograph. Delivering the asset. Has Vizsla. Alright, last pack, box 1. Alright, awkward. Do have Battle against Beskar. And part of me wonders if I had missed something. Although, this is unfortunately not our first time we've had a box without base color. But I do want to check through the Mando Season 2 cards. Those are the base. I don't know why I'm looking at the base, but looking at these here. See if I had missed any numberings. You're just upside down. That is weird. That is weird. Alright, let me tidy up, then we'll move along into box 2. Nice autograph for sure in box 1. Just the box seemed a little light. But the green, Moff Gideon, Giancarlo Esposito, numbered to 99. First time we've seen him, so happy with that. Then Kimosobe says, opening up a Lost Origin bundle. Wish me luck. Ooh, good luck, Kimosobe. Lost Origin's really fun. Alright, box number 2. The button pusher! I love it so much. Rogue 9 says, it seems like there's usually 1 box per case that doesn't have color. It's weird, because when we first did the opening... Ooh, purple. When we first did the opening, the multi-cases on release day, we found in every box, but since we started doing more, we've started seeing some boxes without color, which is just so weird. But behind Evasion Tactics, we have purple autograph. You have the Jawa. That is Leilani Shu as Jawa. Purple. With, actually... a lot of roller marks. That was hard to see. Man, it looks fine that way, but if you hit the light, you can actually see it. Oof. Oh no, Sinvicta. That is 21 of 50. Leilani Shu as Jawa, purple. I'll make sure to set a pack in the box off the side. Just in case Sin wants to send that off for replacement. Alright. Keep the pack. It's weird because for missing hits, you don't need to send a pack wrapper, but for damage cards, you need to send a pack wrapper. I don't know why. I don't know why Topps has different rules. Paid in Beskar Steel. Crushing the Hunters. Grief Karga's Gift. Refractor. Good night, Kyoji. Feel better soon. Even just the cold. Still, cold stink. So, feel better. And we do have another autograph. Alright, 2 autos here in this box. Alright. It's a base. Dianali Inosanto as Magistrate Morgan Elspeth. And his base unnumbered autograph. Fight to the finish. Meeting with Gorkoresh. Boba Fett. Mandalorian's Bold Move. IG-11. Grogu. Return to Navarro. Boba Fett, armored and ready. Trials in the Force. Fate of the Mandalorians. Refractor. Mandalorian Secret Passenger. The fight is on. And Fennec Shand, armored and ready. Tension at the Tusken Camp. Another concept arts. 2 packs to go. We have Bo-Katan revealed. Hey, Lucky Peter, welcome. And last pack here for Sinvicta. Ah, where's some color? Ah, there we go. We have green. That is, the fight is on. Green refractor. All right. This is one of my favorite cards. Man, so cute. 18 of 50, the fight is on. And my favorite concept arts. I love him so much. He's meditating, Grogu. On the rocks. Grogu on the rocks. Do not drink. But green parallel to wrap things off. So we were missing a color from box 1, but box 2 had a green base refractor and 2 autographs. So we did have a bonus in box 2 to kind of even the score. But one of the autographs, like I said, that purple Jawa, do have the pack off to the side since it did have roller marks. So, let me tidy up, then we'll get into our recap here for Sinvicta. Top load our green refractor. The fight is on. I love the greens. Green being my favorite color helps. So, 18 of 50 here on card number 18. Did have 1 base autograph. Dianali Inosanto as Magistrate Elspeth. The purple, Leilani Shu as Jawa. Number 21 of 50. And the green, Giancarlo Esposito as Moff Gideon at 19 of 99. So, nice to see Esposito here in chrome. We knew he was on the checklist, but this is the first time we've seen him, so very cool to have him in green, number 99. But thank you so much, Sinvicta, for letting me open this all on up for you. Put the pack in there so that way I don't forget to include it in the package. Really hope that you enjoyed the opening. And I know I didn't find you a super refractor like you did, but hope that you still love these new additions to your collection. Let me actually bring this box back. I don't think the damage hits need the box. It's weird. But I'll keep it off to the side just in case. I know they need the pack. I don't think they need the box, but just in case, I'll hold on to it. Alright, that wraps off break number 2. Let me go ahead and unsnap. Alright, tidy up my sticky note a little bit. Check to see if we have any new orders. Queue is still open for now. Still open for now. Alright, so nothing to add just quite yet, but I'll leave it open a little while longer. Let me work on clearing everything out of the way. And then, when I come back for Anthony, we do have a booster box of Overlord, aka Nazarick, Tomb of the Undead. So let me go ahead and move this. I'll come back, grab the recycling. I think I'll also take a short break, and then we'll be back for Anthony. being haunted by this box. Cryptozoic, please answer my email. It'd be cool if they just like answer my email right now and I just ripped it. Okay. Hey, Judu, welcome. I realized I didn't have 180 points. I won't need them for the Nazarick, but I'll need them for Jerry's opening. Anthony says, Bella would like to know if you have 100 million and 100 Squishmallows. I do not. Although that sounds like a lifelong goal. Not sure what the Guinness World Record is for Squishmallow collection size. But if I become a successful YouTuber, maybe one day I could have 100 million Squishmallows. Although I feel like that would be like a house full, like packed to the gills with the Squishmallows. But that sounds like a lifelong goal, yeah. So. Acorn says if they want me to advertise their product, I have to open it before Wednesday. Not necessarily. I can open it on Wednesday. Gimosobe says, I'm sure multiple people out there already have literally every single one. Yeah, I'm sure. And then 5 Star says foam pit of Squishmallows. I would. Acorn, how do you just have a link of a giant Squishmallow collection, like, on speed dial? That's literally goals. Look at the snowman! I want that snowman! They have a big shark! Oh, Sinvicta would be jealous. Sinvicta wants that shark. I can't find that shark. I want one. Too. There's like a zombie. Oh, my goodness. There's a little tiny shark. There's a big whooper. Oh, alright, hold on. YouTube chat's missing out. Alright, Steven got it. Never mind. I'm gonna go back to my picture. I like the giant candy corn. I like all of them, but the thing is like, I wouldn't want all of these. I mean, obviously, if, like, I was sent these, I would love them all, but, like, I wouldn't actually purchase most of these. Like, I have some semblance of self-control. I'm not a complete degenerate. I'm just 95% degenerate. Like, I don't like the Yeti ones. They just don't do it for me. Or the cow ones. I passed up their cow. Otto was the most popular, but the cow one was also popular. I didn't buy him, though. I just didn't care for it. I'm not into the Hug Me's either. Those are the ones that don't look like Squishmallows, but they're Squishmallows. I like that bear with the scarf just smack dab in the center. That is quite the impressive collection, though. Thank you for sharing, Acorn. Tiffany says that's way too many. And then Caitlin says, are we sure that's not Allie's house? That's not me. That's not me. Hey, Sue-Ann, welcome. Kate says I have more. I don't have more than that. No. I will say I like this size a lot. I like the fries size. And these guys. I like it. I feel like I can get more of these. These are space intelligent. Like, I like those a lot, but like, all of these put together is probably like the size of the tombstone. Which, I know there's 2 tombstones, but like the rip one. Like, I could probably stack these up, and it's like that size. And this is 7 versus 1. You know what I mean? Like, that's value. So. Acorn says, I'm surprised they don't have cases for them yet. I mean, like, this works, right? my Renji? Hey, Cole, welcome. Tiffany says the small ones are fine. It's gonna be the big size that gets out of hand. I know, which is why I'm really liking that Five Below's doing the small ones. And, like, I like the other size that they normally do, but I honestly would say I prefer this size. I feel like these, I can min-max my Squishmallows if I get them smaller. Alright, this one's name's Emily. Emily, I threw you in a box and suffocated you. I'm sorry. Just like her older brother Bart, Emily loves space. Her dream is to become an astronomer so she can help name new planets and stars that are discovered. Emily also enjoys studying astrology. In her free time, she uses her telescope to study star patterns and creates horoscopes for her friends. And at Halloween, she likes to wear a candy corn costume. Acorn asks if there's Winnie the Pooh up here somewhere. Probably. The Funko on the far right? No, this is zero. This is zero. This is zero. I do have Winnie the Pooh, though. I do have Winnie the Pooh Funko Pops literally in the other room. You know, the ones that I used to have, the holiday Winnie the Poohs that were up here? But no, that's the Blacklight Zero. Oh. Ushalinsky says too many squishy things. I disagree, but anyways. Anthony says, I know nothing about Weiss, but I've been watching the show, so pull me something good. I will try my best, Anthony. We've seen lots of beautiful cards out of the sets. Anything with Albedo on it is just money. It's nuts. It's nuts. I can't believe... I was looking, the silver stamped SPs are selling for over $1,200. The last gold one, the original printing, sold for $2,000, and current lowest listed is $5,000 for the original. But even the silver, these reprint ones, it's nuts. It's crazy. I can't believe it. I honestly can't believe it how pricey Albedo cards are. I mean, she is waifu though, but like. Anyways, break number 3 though here. I don't know why it's called Nazarick and not Overlord, but Nazarick, Tomb of the Undead booster box. Let's get cracking. Bye. Snapping us into the corner. Dan says, is it possible to store them in a Rubbermaid tote or two and then rotate when the need fits? See, I actually have some of the storage bins from Target that I keep the Squishmallows in, and then I have been... That's what I've been doing, yeah. The other Chris, does somebody say waifu? Yes, welcome, welcome. Alright, let's crack on into box number... Well, just the one box here, but let's go ahead and crack on into this box. Joss here says, I actually prefer the aesthetic of the silver signature. I mean, I think they're nice as well. Don't get me wrong. I am just very surprised that she is already so expensive for this just coming out, like, 2 weeks ago. Like, I would have expected it to soften more than that, but it's holding strong. I'm just surprised in a good way, pleasantly surprised. But it's nuts. It's nuts. That's why Bossman was saying, like, if we did sell this one box tonight, and then we have, I think, 3 more boxes from the original case. But if we're not selling a lot of Overlord, he's just going to have me open up the other master case just to see what we find. So, but anyways, Bashful, Effeminate Boy, Mare. I still can't believe that's what the card's titled. I can't get over that promo title, so we're just moving on. But, we're talking about the Albedo SP, the silver. But anyways, let's see what we find here for Anthony. Love the penguin. We have Commending Humans, Momo. Cost a max 5 graded cards. I have a very small PSA 10 Pokemon collection of Whoopers. That's about it. Motion Inhibition, Eins. Yeah, I love the little penguin. He's cute. Overlord, Eins. Demon King, Jaldabaoth. Rugnan, I still can't believe that Brian Elliott's still around. Like, I see it, like, when we signed Brian Elliott, I was salty. That was just because Ben Bishop used to be the second to Brian Elliott back in St. Louis, and I'm like, how is this man still here, but Ben Bishop is just dead? Why do we sign Brian Elliott, but we can't, like, give Ben Bishop a day contract to retire as a Lightning player? So, I mean, he's not retired, he's long-term injury reserve retired, but, you know, it's... Man, I remember that. I was like, Brian Elliott, really? Of all the Blues goalies that we're gonna bring, I'm like, you know. Acorn says, I can't believe Lucic is still playing. Strongest magic caster, Eins. Blue Rose, Evil Eye, Double R. Blue Rose, Lacuse. Shooting Star, rare. Rogue 9, do you know what happened to Matt Murray? I saw Matt Murray got put on LTIR. And like, the season just started. I saw he got injured the other night, but I don't know like what happened. White Scaled Beauty, Crush. Ooh, first foil of the box here for Anthony. What will we have? We have Nazarick's Values, Nabe. SR. Alright, so Nabe foil. Beautiful Princess, Nabe, Double R. Ah, the Ben Bishop Classic. Let me just go play a game and tear my groin every season. Ugh. I can't even imagine. Penguin! Freezing Spell, rare. Incredible Jedi says, I believe we call that the Bishop Special. Unfortunately, yes. Unfortunately. Yeah. We do have Energetic Beast Tamer, Aura. And also, welcome, Incredible Jedi, first time chat. Yo, Acorn! It's 3-3. Shannon is like, yeah, Arizona just tied it up 3-3. I'm like, no wonder Acorn stopped talking about that game. What the heck's going on over there? Hard to win when it's 9-on-5. The refs. Ah. Somehow Arizona's gonna be over the cap and it's Kucherov's fault. Incredible Jedi says, hello everyone! Hey, welcome, welcome. Nazarick's values, Nabe. Alright, 3 packs to go here. Entomancer, Entama. We have Cute Blunder, Albedo. And last pack here for Anthony. Rogue 9 says Murray will be my Ben Bishop. Last pack we have New Legend Momon for our last rare of the box. So I ended up with just the 1 foil this time around for Anthony. But let me tidy up and we'll take another look at that Nabe and our double R's. We did have Nazarick's values, Nabe. I hadn't thought of that. Please forgive me, Lord. Then for our double R's, let me see if I misplaced one in the regular rare pile. Because it looks like we only had the 4. Yep, the Overlord Eins was a double R. So we do have 5 double R's here. I had misplaced one. Blue Rose Evil Eye, Beautiful Princess, Nabe, Energetic Beast Tamer, Aura, Master of Great Tomb of Nazarick, Eins, and Overlord, Eins. Promo of the box, we did have the bashful effeminate boy, Mare. Looks like Link. Aura and Mare, all I can see is just Link every time I look at them. But with that, does wrap off this box here for Anthony. So thank you so much, Anthony, for letting me open up some Ys for you here on the channel. I hope that you enjoyed the opening and love these new additions to your collection. Anthony at the start said he doesn't know anything about Ys, but he's been enjoying the show, wanted to try it out. So I hope that you love the way the cards look and love the show. I haven't seen it myself, but I keep hearing good things about it. But I really don't want to enjoy it too much and then feel compelled to collect it and have to spend way too much money on the Albedo cards. So I'll probably hold off on it, but it does seem interesting to just change all the NPCs and just be like, alright, Batgirl, she loves me now, cool. But, wow, 15th inning and it's 0-0 for the Astros and the Mariners? That's nuts. Is that an elimination game? $15 innings 0-0 is crazy. But anyways, that wraps up break number 3. Let me go ahead and unsnap. Let me see if we have anything to add to the queue. Jerry, you're on deck. 2 boxes of Trinity coming on up. Ooh, looks like we have something. Ooh, what is it? Do have Marvel Annual. Ooh, this will be fun for Dwayne G. We're up to 10 breaks now tonight. 2020, 21, Upper Deck, Marvel Annual. For Dwayne from Saskatchewan. Wow. That'll be quite the traveled box of cards after I pack it on up. All right. Scott says Seattle has to win to force a game 4. I'm rooting for Seattle. So. Anyways, let me go ahead and move this on out of the way. And when I come back, Leaf Trinity Baseball for Jerry. We'll also be getting that box of Marvel Annual to add to our queue for Dwayne. But break number 4 coming up next. Jerry is here. Jerry says, go Astros. Hey, Christina, welcome. That's all right. Last time we checked that Leaf Trinity, we found some really, really neat stuff for Jerry. So we go ahead and update that queue number to 4. Yes, Andie went ahead and grabbed one of those baseballs. So I'm excited to check that out, the blind box autograph baseballs. We've checked out the mini helmets many times here on the channel, but this will be my first time ever taking a look at the autograph baseball product. So that should be fun. But anyways, at hands, we do have 2 boxes of Leaf Trinity Baseball. 6 cards, 6 autographs per box. Typically find some cool patches. You can find printing plates. You can find acetate cards. So excited to see what we'll be finding here for Jerry. Let's go ahead and get started. Break number 4 by snapping us into the corner. All right, Leaf Trinity. Let's see what you'll have for us this time. Alrighty, so they do come in this little box. Let me actually get like a little spacer. I do have conveniently a box of spacers right here on the floor from when I open up artifacts. I still have a box full of spacers right here. That way we can actually cover up. I mean, the top card is acetate. We can kind of see what's behind, but let me... I will say, I don't like how sticky this is. Do not like how sticky it is. Didn't I have issue opening this up last time? Tiny knife, please. That worked. Haha. Alrighty, so we have our spacer at the back. Alrighty, so first autograph, we have clear rookie autograph, Oscar Colas. Does not appear to be numbered, but Oscar Colas is our first autograph. Auto number 2, we have Robert Hassel. 44 of 99. Blue autograph. 44 of 99, Robert Hassel. Christina says, love that these come in their own case, aside from the struggle to open it. Leaf used to top load all their stuff. Now they put it in the little boxes. But they used to come pre-top loaded. So let me top load these on up as we go along. We have another blue autograph here. Let's see. We have Oswald Peraza, 66 of 99. The Peraza autograph is auto number 2. $66 of 99. Right, next card's pretty thick. We actually have 3 thick cards to round off box 1. We have Mitchell Bratt. Ooh, that's a cool patch. Doesn't even seem to be numbered, but what a sick patch there. Authentic signature and player worn patch. Mitchell Bratt. That's neat. All right, next auto, we have green, 29 of 75, Isaac Pacheco. There's another patch autograph. I will say I like the unnumbered patch actually better than this one, but I like the green color. So, 29 of 75, Pacheco, or Pacheco, perhaps? All right, one card left here in box 1 for Jerry. We have another thick card. We have Khalil Watson. That's a name that sounds familiar. Were we hunting him in Bowman perhaps last year? Khalil Watson here, unnumbered. That is another relic autograph. So Khalil Watson is our last card of box 1. I have noticed that Leaf does tend to have, at least in my experience, the most recognizable name at the back of the pack. So whenever we've pulled a Wander Franco out of Leaf, it's been the last card. Leaf seems to stack the packs in a way that's like, whoa, last card magic. So Khalil Watson sounds familiar. Acorn says was selected 16th overall by the Marlins in 2021 draft. But looks like he's not doing so hot at the moment, but a name that I recognize from when we were looking through Bowman. So we'll see. We'll see. But I will recap, of course, at the end of box 2. Right now I have them separated out by card type and numbering. But alright, box 2 here for Jerry. No printing plate. No, was it Marco Luciano plate like we found last time? But let's see what we have here in box 2. Alrighty. So I'm actually just going to cut the seal this time, since peeling off the seal didn't really even help get the box open last time. Maybe, I guess I will try and peel this giant sticker off. Like I said, I don't like these stickers. Acorn says it's funny how tight they seal the box, even though the cards move around in the box. That is true. Hey Steve, hey Osharath. Osharath asked when the queue is closing. I'll still leave it open for a little bit. Leave it open a little bit longer. But alright, let me go ahead and extract our cards here from box 2 for Jerry. Starting off with a blue clear autograph, Nick Gonzalez. 11 of 99. This is blue clear, Nick Gonzalez. Oh, I see something red. We didn't find anything red in box 1. Alright. Next autograph. We have rookie Alejandro Hidalgo. Unnumbered. So Alejandro here for autograph number 2. All right, auto 3 is red. You have 15 of 50, Ty Madden, rookie. $15 of 50, Ty Madden. Alright, on to our 3 thicker cards. Let's see, patch 1. We have green, Spencer Strider, 61 of 75. It's a cool piece there. Spencer Strider. Number to 75. Up next, looks like we do have unnumbered bronze patch. We do have Manuel Mercedes. Cool colors. The Manuel Mercedes. Unnumbered. All right, last autograph. It's like a icy blue. Let's see. Last up, we have 24 of 99. Michael Harris II. Look at that patch. I don't even know what that is, but that looks so cool. Michael Harris II. 24 of 99. Man, Leaf Trinity has really cool patches. Really, really cool. And Bossman says it's a part of the Braves Tomahawk. That's a cool patch. YouTube chat likes the Spencer Strider, number to 75. Alright. Some really, really cool cards. Jerry says, wow, huge card. Hey, I was glad I was able to put you some cool stuff, Jerry. But man, these patches on Trinity are so much fun. They are so much fun. Alright, so wow, did have some really, really cool patches. Nothing particularly low numbered this time around. Lowest numbering was numbered to 50, actually on that Time Madden red. So let's take a look. Time Madden 15 of 50. And then we had 2 blues, 66 of 99 on the Oswald Peraza. And 44 of 99 on the Robert Hassel. Unnumbered base autograph, Alejandro Hidalgo. Blue clear, 11 of 99, Nick Gonzalez. And the unnumbered clear, Oscar Cullis. Then we had 2 green patches out of 75, auto patches, Spencer Strider. And the Isaac Pacheco. The Isaac was a rookie. Spencer does not have the RC designation. Both numbered to 75. Then this really, really sweet Michael Harris, numbered to 99. That does have the RC designation. Sick patch there. And then unnumbered patches, we had Manuel Mercedes, rookie. Khalil Watson, rookie. And the Mitchell Bratt. It also has a really, really cool patch. But with that does wrap up 2 boxes of Trinity Baseball for Jerry. So thank you so much, Jerry, for letting me open up more baseball for you here on the channel. Really hope that you enjoyed the opening and love these new additions to your collection. Acorn says, can Leaf use logos in the patches? I would think so. Maybe not like the part that says the actual team name. But like we've pulled some really cool logo patches out of Panini that you know what it is, but it doesn't say it outright. Like we had this Rockies patch, whereas like you could tell it was the Rockies like shoulder patch. But it just didn't say Rockies on it. But like you can use, I mean, as long as it doesn't have the actual team name on it. We've seen some really neat stuff. I'm excited for the hockey Leaf sets coming. Art of Hockey, we're getting 10 boxes of. I think for the Lumber Hockey, we're only getting 1 box. But those had some pretty cool previews of patches, so that'd be cool. Be my first time checking out actually a Leaf hockey product whenever those come in. Wish we had gotten a bit more, because of course being Leaf, we can do breaks on them. It's not upper deck, so. But cool patches here, cool cards for Jerry. Jerry says, thanks so much, Al. You're welcome, Jerry. I really hope that you enjoyed it. But that does do it for break number 4. Let me go ahead and unsnap. Move this on out of the way. Let me check, actually, if there's anything to add to the queue. Currently at 10 breaks tonight. I think I'll go ahead and close up the queue by 10 o'clock regardless. Nothing new to add just quite yet, but when I come back for draws here, do have 2 hololive premium booster boxes. Now, I wish these weren't so gunky. I should be able to still recycle them. Even though they're gunky. Let me make sure I take the stickers off, though. Alright. Wow, let me go ahead and move this on out of the way. Osharath says I'm going to add to that queue. Sure thing, Osharath. I'll leave it open till 10 o'clock. But for now, I'm going to go ahead and move. I'm going to take a few trips because there's a lot to carry recycling-wise. I'll check the queue when I get back. And up next, though, hololive premium boosters for draws here. Joss here says, gonna need you to pull me a Calliope. I will try my best. Is that the lady that looks like 02? I think that's her name anyways. Alright, let me go ahead and hit refresh. See what's going on that queue. Also, YouTube chat. Have I added the box of Annual to the YouTube chat queue, or have I not done that yet? But I know Osharath has something up their sleeve. I'll keep checking every so often. But yeah, I'm going to go ahead and close up the queue at 10 o'clock. Just because it's a little late. But I haven't updated yet. Alright, I'll wait. I'll wait till we're done and then add whatever needs to be added. Thank you, Steven, for the quick check. Because I knew I did it earlier. I just couldn't remember if I did it twice. So. But alright, update that number to 5. 2 boxes of hololive premium boosters. This set is super cute. Now, of course, Boss Man gifted me these promos, but a lot more affordable to collect the full set of the Rascal Does Not Dream of a Dreaming Girl promos than all. Well, there's what, 53 SPs, 53 HLPs, and 53 base cards. So this set would be a lot harder to collect. But man, these cards are super cute as well. So, break number 5, 2 hololive premium boosters. Let's jump on into it. Bye. Snapping us into the corner. Kate says, good luck. Let's see what we can find. Jonathan asks if I'm getting these Star Wars 206. No, I didn't like them. Acorn says, hot take, the promos should be foil. Tournament packs do have foil promos. The foils of those do exist. They're just they're tournament packs. So, they do exist, Acorn. They're quite expensive. At least the hololive foil promos are very expensive. But I'd actually have to play an event and win something. But alright, pack 1. Get started. Alrighty. Gouda! Starting off with Aki Rosenthal foil. We have Darkness. Matsuri. Interesting that the Darkness common's like $7, by the way. Matsuri. Hato. And Subaru. Kanata. Izuki. Fubuki. And Chloe. Kananis. Louis. Bales. And Roboko-san. Bring back Roboko-san's glasses 2023, man. Us glasses girls, we had VTuber waifu representation, and the VTuber waifu representation for glasses chicks is now gone, and I'm offended. Whee! Whee! Okayu. Polka. Mio. And Rain. Alright, last pack of box 1. We have Mio, or Miko, Shion, Mel, and Pekora. Alright, no Calliope in box 1 for you, Dross here, but some adorable cards. Adorable! Alright, box 2. Acorn says this is almost like a collector booster. They are called premium boosters for a reason. They are premium boosters. What? Alright, pack 1. They're like the extra boosters on steroids. Because they have the same amount of packs as an extra booster. And they are slightly more expensive. So. I don't understand why the Bang Dream ones cost so much more than the hololive ones. Like, actual, like, cost and, like, MSRP for the Bang Dream premium boosters is, like, twice the price almost of the hololive ones. I don't understand why they're so expensive. But they are super neat. I do love them a lot. They're beautiful cards. We have Iris. Who doesn't like a Dark Fairy, man? Come on. Iroha. Ayame. And Toa. Hoshinova, she's cute. Love her fashion sense. Kiara. Suse. And Mel. Melfisa. Aqua. Watame. And Nui. Choco, Sora, Botan, and Fauna. Alright, 2 packs to go here for Drossier. Pekora. Hey, there we go. Calliope. Not the foil, but you know what? We'll set her off to the side. Marine. Then we have Lammy. Last pack here for draws here tonight. We have Sana, Flare, Risu, and Kroni. Kroni doesn't seem like your clothes fit, but they look nice. Alright, unfortunately no Calliope or Darkness foil for you here, Drossier, but I don't think we had any duplicates. I think you did get 12 different foils. I'm going to sleeve up your Calliope, because I know you were looking for her. We just found the regular. I'll sleeve her, sleeve the Darkness as well. Let's go ahead and take a look through all of our HLP foils. Beautiful cards. I really want to collect them all, but I need to work on my JoJo set before that stuff becomes actually impossible to buy. And let alone Middle-earth that comes out next week. Boss, these cards are absolutely adorable. I love them. They are super cute. Super, super cute. With that, does wrap off this opening here for Drossier. So thank you so much, Drossier, for letting me open up some more hololive for you. Really hope that you enjoyed the opening and love these new additions to your collection. And then Acorn says the Bruins have now won 19 games straight versus the Coyotes. I mean, to be honest, I would hope that no one loses to the Coyotes, but... Draws here says the second box almost the exact same foils from one of the boxes last week. The hunt continues. Sorry that you have duplicates with last week's. That's true. I don't remember what we pulled last week, but for tonight, no, it's not like the boxes had the same assortments, but that's too bad that I got you a bunch of duplicates. But I hope that you still enjoyed it and still love your new cards. Hey, Carlos, welcome. Let me go ahead and unstep. Move this stuff on out of the way. Let me check the queue first. I'm so used to saying move everything out of the way, but I'm like, no, I have a step to do prior. Yeah, I still look pink. I still look pink from being outside. I think I did get a little bit of color. If you guys missed the Alley Lobster photo from earlier, if you guys missed the Alley Lobster, this is me earlier. Like, absolute lobster, so. Kira says no love for the Coyotes. The Coyotes are not doing well, Kira. They have I like that, the Kachinka logo or whatever. I don't think I said that word right. The logo's really cool. The team, they're not doing so hot, Kira. I'm sorry. But they might get a really good draft pick next year. Hey, the messenger's now following. Thank you, messenger. Let me go ahead and move this on out of the way. When I come back, Tiffany! Tiffany was like, Allie, open me garbage Pail Kids. I'm like, yes, we'll do. Bookworms Collector's Edition. Coming up next for Tiffany. Kira says it's okay. Kira likes terrible teams. Okay, it says trashlings arise. Good luck, Tiffany. Alright, let's go ahead and update the queue number to 6. Christina says the Topps booth at New York Comic Con was all Garbage Pail Kids. Thought of you. Yeah, I saw they had like Garbage Pail artists like sketch battles and whatnot. I was like, y'all are going wild on these Garbage Pail Kids, man. I'm like, Topps, why? Topps, why? Zwai's dipping out. It's like, yeah, I don't want to see Garbage Pail Kids. Bye. Alright, we'll catch you later, Zwei. But alright, break number 6 here tonight for Tiffany. We have a collector's edition box of Garbage Pail Kids, exclusive premium content. So, finds an autograph, sketch, or patch card per box. The collector's editions do have the patch, the iron-on patch on top as well. So you don't find those in the regular boxes. So, excited to see what degeneracy we can uncover this time. Let's go ahead and get started by snapping us into the corner. And here we go. Ostrat says, I'm torn between 4 hololive premium boxes or 2 and a Nazarick. Alrighty. What even is that? We have Tattoo Lou. There is a child with a bunch of tattoos. Look, it's Post Malone. No, we have Tattoo Lou, iron-on patch here for Tiffany. Did you see Post Malone's getting a secret layer? I mean, good for him. Alright, let's see what we got. Homeless Hazel. We have Worried Wilbur parallel. He is, I know. I know Posty loves Magic, and I know he does a lot of Magic stuff, plays Magic, goes on, like, Magic YouTube channels and whatnot. But I'm just like, I wish I was cool enough to get, like, my own secret lair. Look, Cryptozoic sent me a box of Middle-earth. I'm happy. I'm just saying. Frisky Frida. Caterpillar Eaten. Drawster just scooped up some more hololive premium. Seahawks asks if Garbage Pail Kids is still a Tops product. Yes, this is all Tops' fault. 5-Star says, do you write fan fiction? That's an interesting question to ask, 5-Star. Why do you ask? Well-read Rita. Necronomicon Ron. And then we have Weekly World Spews, the world's only regurgitated news. Bat Kid found in garbage. He's nasty and evil and his breath is trash, says scientists. Boy captured by collectors at a card convention. Steven says that sounds like a yes. I believe I have mentioned that I am a published author in a Kalazeb fan book. I swear I've mentioned that in a stream at some point. Wormy Wilder. B-Day asks if these are new. This is the newest Garbage Pail Kids set. It's like 2 months old. It's not like fresh, but it is the newest. And we have a red parallel. Mocking Janie. That is number 4 of 75. Mocking Janie. The Katniss. And then Detective David. That's true. Well, the Chrome set was supposed to come out, like, last year or so. Yeah, that's true. Chrome is the newest. I retract my statement. It was incorrect. At least this is a 2022 product. The Chrome is a 21 product, so. I'm giving myself a pass on that, but I was incorrect. Tiffany is right. This is the second newest Chrome, or a second newest Garbage Pail Kid set. Retching Romeo. Wrecked Warren. Hey, Donald, welcome. Gandalf the Grave. LeVar Burpin. My favorite card. Boy captured by collectors at a card convention. Crappy Camilla. Bookmark. Zitty Kitty is my least favorite. Ronnie Knows. That's so weird, Osharath. I don't know why your bank is a hater. Crispy Calvin. Treasure Travis. Thing Sue. Vera La France. Splatty Patty. Book Bernie. Oh, awesome, Carlos. What did you end up picking out? We have Ribbon Riley and Smokin' Joe autograph of this one. Ugh, with the eyes. Ugh. Robin Hood, can you, like, not? But Smokin' Joe, artist autograph here. What degeneracy's going on here? Ew. 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 Bro, drink some water, dude. I'm flipping this card back over. Never mind. So, Smokin' Joe autograph. Smokin' Joe is our auto of the box. Junkers is now following. Welcome, Junkers. Hungry Katniss. Stacked Jack. We have Bewitched Whitney. We have Still Jill. And if you can read this, you're too gross. That is bookmarked number 2. Buttoned Betty. Alright, just a couple packs remain. We have Giving Tray. We've seen anywhere between 1 and 3, Jug. Book of the Ted, Ides of Mark. Alright, last pack here for Tiffany. Finishing off with Peppy Pippi Upside Down. And that does it here for this collector's edition hobby box. So the 1-numbered parallel, we had the red Mocking Janie, numbered to 75. The Smokin' Joe autograph. 1 bookmarked, 1 wacky package pros. And of course our iron-on patch. My favorite card is the Bat Kid found in garbage. Boy captured by collectors at a card convention. That was my favorite card. I like that one. That is the Wacky Package Pros. So one of these inserts we found here for Tiffany. WP7. If you can read this, you're too gross. That is bookmark number 2. Out of 75, did have that Mocking Janie. It is 4 of 75. The Smokin' Joe artist autograph. And the Post Malone Tattoo Lou Iron-On badge. And with that, does wrap off this box opening here for Tiffany. So thank you so much, Tiffany, for letting me open up some more Garbage Pail Kids for you here on the channel. Hope that you enjoyed it and love these new additions to your collection. And then Donald asks, Allie, have you ever seen a Donald card from Garbage Pail Kids? I will say, the names don't stand out to me super often. Like, of course, I'm all about LeVar Burpin. Like, some of them stand out, but otherwise, I'm not, like, super familiar with the character names. But I'm more so the images are burned into my mind rather than the names. Then Tiffany says, thank you. Always love to see your reactions to Garbage Pail Kids. And then Backwoods says, hey, Backwoods, welcome. But all right, with that wraps off break number 6. So it is 10:03. You know what? Actually, before we unsnap, hold on. I'm going to go ahead and close up the queue. Like I said, close the queue here at 10 o'clock. So let me check and see. I know there are a few things to add to the queue. No, Dross here said that he picked off some more premium boosters. Curious to see what Osharath decided. Oh, something for Will as well. So we have 2 hololive premium boosters. Hololive production. So 11 premium booster boxes for Richard H. And break 12. For Osharath, we have decided with the 4 premium boosters. Ooh. Shiny Central. And then 13. For Will, we have... I inhaled in surprise and somehow choked, which made me cough. But very kind. Thank you so much, Will. Gifted me a Megaton. Back on the hunt for the Pot of Prosperity. So thank you so much, Will. So we're actually going to have 14 breaks tonight. But Lost Origin, Build and Battle Kits. PKMN, Split and shit. Lost Origin, Build and Battle Box. We'll see. And Yugi Man's 2022 Mega 10 of the Pharaoh's Gods, because Konami said you need infinite words. Alright, so a few things to add to our Descrippy here on YouTube. We do have 10 breaks tonight. Still should end up being a shorter evening. I know we're a little after 10, but do have some quicker openings coming on up. So let me go ahead and move everything on out of the way here for Tiffany. Then when I come back, we'll be getting into that blind box autographed baseball for Andie. So excited to see what we can find there. Never checked that product out. Very excited for that. But let me go grab everything I need, and then we will resume our breaks. Ooh. go get... Where's that case? Where's that fresh case? Rabbit Kitten says I might be finished before the Mariners-Astros game's over. Maybe. Maybe. Alright. Lizro was eyeballing me here. Alright. Fresh boxes for Ashraf. Alright. I think we're all set, right? So we have that. Hololive. Fujimi. Annual. 2, 4. That. Oh, I didn't grab a tin. No, Tomos the frog fell over. I'm sorry, Tomos. Winston. Freak. Alright. I fixed my children. They're going to the 18th inning. Jeez. That's wild. Ugh. Laszlo says the children have been fixed. They have. All right, break number 7. Tristar Hidden Treasures Diamond Stars. Autographed Baseball. Let me go ahead and update that queue number to 7. Andie, if you're here, go ahead and make some noise. Boop. Number 7. So the box does advertise Ted Williams, Mickey Mantle, Joe DiMaggio, Mike Trout, Sandy Koufax, Ohtani, Mariano Rivera, Tom Seaver, Pete Alonso, Garrett Cole, Yordan Alvarez, Aaron Judge, Johnny Vandermeer, Ronald Acuna Jr. So, lots of neat things in here. Find 24K gold, vintage, inscribed, commemorative issued baseballs, and more. Guaranteed 1 autographed baseball in every single box. And of course, being TriStar, part of me wonders if we can find that treasure ticket as well. We'll take a look at that. But anyways, let's go ahead and jump on into it. It's 1 autographed baseball. Acorn says if it's another O.J. Simpson, I'm leaving. Well, I mean, this is baseball, so we should be safe. But anyways, Andie is here. Let's go ahead and get started by snapping us into the corner. And this is exciting. I don't know how it's going to be packaged on the inside. Like, I don't know if we just open it on up and it's like, bam, in our face. If we're going to get like a little card that I can play a guessing game with y'all. Alrighty. So, there is a card. Ooh, you guys want to play the guessing game? Would y'all like to do the guessing game? Alright. So, this baseball signer was on many teams as a player and is currently a manager. Does seem to have 2 World Series championships under their belt as a manager. Got some guesses rolling in. Let me take a look. As a player, they were on 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 different teams. I'm seeing a lot of guesses, have not seen a correct guess yet. Their first team that they were on were the Dodgers from 2002 to 2004. Seen a lot of guesses. All right, I'll give you guys one more hint since no one's gotten it just quite yet. As a player, this signer was on the Boston Red Sox twice. Alrighty. That was the final clue. Are you guys ready to see? You guys ready to see the ball? Ooh. We have yet? Not yet. I'm seeing the same first initial, last initial. I haven't seen the name. I like the amount of guesses though. Twitch chat and YouTube chat are really trying, but not seeing it yet. All right, let's take a look. So we do have the authenticity QR code there. All right, where is it? Ooh, look at that blue ink. That actually looks really nice. I'm going to leave it in the plastic. Wonder if any of y'all can get this autograph by looking at the auto itself, and then I'll reveal. Then I will reveal. Nicely signed. I always, with baseballs and like footballs and basketballs, like signed actual balls, I'm like, how do y'all have the control? Like, I have tried to sign, like, I had signed, if you guys remember for Flesh and Blood, I previewed, like, the Lexis, the Blitz tags. And, like, I had such a hard time because it wasn't flat, like, signing something that was elevated. I signed a few and we put them on the website. I'm like, how do y'all perfect the art of signing baseballs? Like, that looks really clean. But we have, it is David Ross, manager for the Chicago Cubs, Dodgers, Pirates, Padres, Reds, Red Sox, to the Braves, then back to the Red Sox, and then the Cubs as a player. So David Ross. That's why I saw some guesses for Dave Roberts. I'm like, first initial and last initial are right, but nope. And then David Ross here. So yeah, it's two-time World Series champion. And manager for the Cubs. That's cool. I like these baseballs. This is cool. My first time actually dealing with a baseball autograph product like this. This is cool. And then, interesting. You know, I think I'm actually going to put this back in the box. I think it'd probably be easy for me to ship this to Andie, like inside the original packaging. So. Alrighty. So Andie, thank you so much for letting me check out the first Diamond Stars autographed baseball blind box for you here on the channel. I had a lot of fun. I love the Tristar products. I mean, the Leaf ones are fun too, but the Leafs don't have the cards for me to play games with y'all. So thank you so much, Andie. I had a lot of fun. Hope that you enjoyed the opening and love your new baseball. So, all right, let me slide that back in. Keep this safe. Close that back up. And like I said, I think it'll be easiest for me to ship this to Andie like this, since it's already pretty secure inside the box. So again, Andie, thank you, thank you. I had a lot of fun with this, and I hope that you did as well. Whoop. As I yeet the baseball. But that does wrap off break number 7. That's actually our last baseball. And yeah, last sports open of the night. The rest of the night is Pokemon, Yu-Gi-Oh!, Weiss, and Marvel. So, very cool. Jonathan says, is it an official ball? Does have official Major League Baseball. Oh yeah, it's official ball. Alrighty. Let me go ahead and unsnap. Move this on out of the way. When I return for Brian M. 2 booster boxes of regular hololive. Brian has been cleaning house on this case of hololive. Brian has gotten all 4 regular SPs out of the case already. Brian's on the hunt for that SSP. So 2 boxes coming up next. When will Brian's luck run out? Hopefully never. But we're going to see up next what's going on in break number 8. So let me move this. Brian, if you're here, make some noise. And I will be right back. Like the Flash. Real quick, right back. Hello. Alright. Hashtag nonstop white shorts. I always wondered why they have that. Roboka-san, bring back Roboka-san's glasses, dude. Can't believe she doesn't have glasses anymore. Alright, let's go ahead and update that queue number 8. 2 booster boxes here for Brian. Man, it's like, how does this keep happening? But I feel like we are actually going to find the SSP tonight. I don't know. Every time Brian orders something, I'm like, nah, no way. And then it's like, bro, again? Really? So we'll see. We'll see here. 2 boxes of hololive production. Let's see if we can find that SSP here for Brian. Bye. Snapping us into the corner. Noogie says, that's all for me. Have a good one all. Hey, take care, Noogie. Have a great night. Alrighty. Ziggy says, I will be so salty. I mean, Ziggy, you went 2 for 2 that one time. Like, that was crazy. And then Brian went like 2 for 2 twice. I'm like, bro. Or like 2 for like 6 or something. Or 4 for 6. I don't know. I don't even know. Brian's decimating this case. But, alrighty. We have Living Alongside Nature. Roboka-san, where are your glasses? You have an eye patch? What's going on here? Roboka-san with an eye patch. Interesting. Living Alongside Nature promo. Alright, let's see. Starting off with Fubuki SR. Iron Aardvark says, I'm excited for the Bunko. Me too. Me too. Kanata, rare. And the Bunko is going to be so much fun. I hope we find something super cool. I have no idea what's possible. They're just random packs. They're random, like, 4-year-old packs. I have no idea. It's, Fujimi, though, Kimosobe. We've opened up Fujimi before. Fujimi has some, like, suspicious cards, but, like, nothing crazy. Oh, Aardvark, are the Bunko packs for you? Noelle, rare. Ooh, awesome. Awesome. I hope we find you something sick, Aardvark. Do you want to be called Iron instead? Or you want me to actually read your whole username? I don't know. Up to you. Up to you. But yeah, I'm excited. I'm excited for that. That's going to be a lot of fun. Ironworks? Alright, we'll do. We have Subaru, rare. We have Double R, Aqua, Towards the Future Together. We have Marine's Treasure, rare. This picture of Marine, I don't like this picture because it looks like she doesn't have arms. Like, I know it's just the perspective, and they're, like, behind her, but it's like, hi, my name's Hosho Marine. It's like, what? You don't have arms! Ever since I first saw this card, I'm like, I don't like this card. I like her character design. I don't like that rendering. Ooh, shiny, shiny. Second foil here for Brian. We have SR, Believer of Spring, Nene. And then Bolt-On, rare. Double R, Matsuri. And Fubuki, rare. Towards the Future Together, Mel. The Sacred Pom-Pom. Double R, Miko. And Nene, rare. Himozobe says seeing Rushia in this set still feels weird. I was surprised that she was in the premium boosters. I didn't expect her to be in there. That Rushia's in the premium. Coco's not, but Rushia is. Enchanting Gaze. Backward. We have Corone, double R. Rushia, rare. Hey, Jonathan with the 99-cent super sticker. Thank you so much, Jonathan. Appreciate that very much. Yushalinsky is here for the Sacred Pom-Pom. Double R, Rushia. Watame, rare. Ayame, rare. Alright, still waiting on a third foil here in box 1. Good night, Jonathan. Take care. Soda. Choco, rare. Roboko-san. We have Mio, Towards the Future Together. And the last pack of box 1. Alright, where's our foil, man? Alright, what do we have here? Ooh, that's a nice one. Triple R, Enchanting Gaze. Very nice. The Enchanting Gaze Triple R, I think, is more expensive than even some of the SPs. Beautiful card. Triple R, Enchanting Gaze. I'm gonna put that in a top loader, actually. Very nice. Alright, no SSP here in box 1. Alrighty, let me tidy up a little bit. Good night, Rogue 9. Take care. And thank you, Nate. Appreciate the kind words. Alright, box 2 here for Brian. Promo, we have Look Only at Me. Double R, Vugi. Oh wow, the triple R's down to 15? That's Big difference from when the set first came out. I guess now that there's the promo pack foils, yeah, that makes sense. 150 on. Jeez. So that's these, but foils, so the full art. But I'll still leave it in the top loader, but it's a lot different than I thought. So what do we have here? First foil of box 2, we have Brimming with Interest, Watame, Hato, rare. Welcome to the Kiryu Club. Polka, rare. Suisei, rare. Looks like another triple R. We have a Summer Love with Mel. Cute. Luna, rare. Hey, Sinvicta, welcome. Roboko-san, rare. What do we have? We have Hosho Marine, SR. Matsuri, rare. Coco, rare. We actually found all 3 foils here in the box. We have Watame, the Marine, and the Triple R. So yes, we actually found all 3 foils here on the right side. Let's go ahead and see who we can find on the left side here. Looking for more double Rs. We have Soda, double R. And Towa, rare. Coco, double R. And Lami, rare. Okayu. Ah, the Astros won? Man. You know, I like a good underdog story. I was rooting for the Mariners, but... Flare. Rare. Double R, Suisei. Aqua. Tom Tom. Hey, Laughiel, welcome. Gaming on a day off. Miko. Bouquet, rare. And last back here for Brian. We have Hato, double R. Shion is our final rare. Alrighty, so no SSP here in these 2 boxes, but we did have some beautiful cards. Let me go ahead and flatten this on up, and then of course, I'll go ahead and get into our recap here for Brian. All 6 foils are promos, and we'll take a look at our double Rs as well. So beautiful triple R. We had the Enchanting Gaze. Let's take a look. Enchanting Gaze, triple R. We actually had 2 triple R's across the boxes. A Summer Love as well. And then 4 SRs, Fubuki, Believer of Spring, Nene, Brimming with Interest, Watame, and Marine here as well. Promos of the box, we had Look Only at Me and Living Alongside Nature. And for our double R's, we'll go ahead and pan through these. But with that, it does wrap off these 2 boxes here for Brian. Thank you so much, Brian, for letting me open on up some more hololive for you here on the channel. Hope that you enjoyed the opening and love these new additions to your collection. So, regular hololive booster boxes, we're done with those for the night. But we do still have some more premium boosters to go. But speaking of like premium boosters, like actual premium booster packs, we have 10 booster packs of Fujimi Fantasia Bunko coming up next for Iron over on Twitch. So that's very exciting, very exciting. This pack's been marinating for a while. 10 packs of Fujimi Fantasia Bunko. English, of course. Let's see what we can find up next. Let me go ahead and unsnap, move these on out of the way. Move our recycling, move the cards. Then I will be back with the Bunko. So hang tight, everybody, and I'll be right back. Alrighty. So, I still can't believe these just got uncovered. About half a booster box's worth of Fujimi Fantasia Bunko. This set released. Now the boxes say the release date. Not seeing it on the packs, but it is a few years old. I think either 2018 or 2019. I have not looked at single prices in a long time for this set, but Fujimi, I said help if I'd spell Fujimi correctly. Fujimi Fantasia Bunko booster boxes are at like $920. We are aiming for a Goddess of Swimwear, Rias. That card, that promo, oh, that's a promo, man, $125 on that promo. Man, wow, the promos are expensive. Maids of Temptation, Origami, and Kurumi's $100. Man. Wow. Even just the regular foils. The Kurumi Double R, it's like $40. I'm just taking a look through what we have here. The Girl of Healing, Azia, $23. Ultimate Asakano, we've seen that. That's a regular rare, $18. Lots of incredible cards here. So, very excited to see what we're going to be finding here. Let me go ahead and update that queue number to 9. For Iron. Ah, man. This is going to be exciting. Let's go ahead and jump on into it by snapping us into the corner. And, alright. Alrighty. We have rare, unique mage core member, Riel. It's our first rare. We have Origami, Climax common. We have rare. Tuatha De Danan's Captain, Teresa. From Full Metal Panic. Not familiar with all of these titles. However, what I do appreciate is down here in the copyright information, it does say the series, since Bunko is an amalgam of series from the same publisher. I do appreciate that it says which series the cards are from in particular. Full Metal Panic, High School DxD, Data Live. Or some of these sets. Do you love your mom and her 2-hit multi-target attacks? I have heard of that degenerate anime. I have heard of that one. We have Double R, Tsundere Magical Arms Girl, Hanuna, from Is This a Zombie? Oh, we have Reward Time, Rias, rare. Tiffany asks if these are all mainly waifus. Yes. This is an ultimate waifu set. Alright, so we do have a Double R. We have Pure Princess, Toka, rare. Creepy in a cute way, Ayumu. It's a funny card. We have No Coming in Between is an uncommon. Oh, looks like I put a common in the uncommon pile. I had my count off. Alright, so we have rare, Absolute God, Kurimu. We have Double R, Devoted Magician, Yuna. Alright, 3 packs to go. Come on, can we find a foil? Ooh, we do have something shiny here. Ooh, there is a foil. Foil, foil, foil. Kimosobe asked if Yuna is from Maburaho. Yep, that's what the copyright says. I am not familiar with that series. But shiny, shiny. Oh, I think I put an uncommon in the common pile. Oh, no. I just, I must have. Yeah, there it is. Alright, we have Quiet White Cats, Koneko. And we do have Asar, Devoted Magician, Yuna. Alright. So, the Yuna Double R we just found. We have found the Asar foil version. Devoted Magician, Yuna. Alright. Nice foil. I'm just gonna top load it because why not? The Devoted Magician, Yuna. And alright. 2 packs to go. Then we have White Winged Angel, Origami, rare. I'll sleeve up the Rias rare as well. I'll go back and sleeve it. But last pack here for Iron. Let's see. Yep, Yoshino. And we have red-haired Ruined Princess, Rias. Rare. So we did end up with 2 Rias rares. I'll sleeve them both. Oh, that's a beautiful Kurumi card. Ah! Alright, Kurumi, I see how it is. Let's see if you guys can read that flavor text. Okay, Kurumi, I see how it is. Acorn says, I thought you said one winged angel. I at first thought it said one winged angel origami as well. And I'm like, these are not Final Fantasy cards. But some nice Rias pulls. We did find a foil as well here for Iron. But let me go ahead and finish sleeving things on up. And then we're going to look at a lot of cards for our recap. But man, what a cool opportunity here to check out these packs. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Iron, for letting me open these on up for you. So we did have Devoted Magician Yuna SR. Very, very pretty foil. Couple Rias rares. Red-haired Ruined Princess and Reward Time. Did have 2 Climax rares, Eden of Everlasting Summer and Journey to the Afterlife. And 2 double R's plus the double R foil. Tsundere Magical Arms Girl Hanuna and Devoted Magician Yuna. And then for our regular rares, White Winged Angel Origami, Absolute God Kurimu, Pure Princess Toka, Tuatha De Danan's Captain Teresa, and Unique Mage Corps member as well. But with that does wrap off this opening. What's a lot of fun checking out Fujimi Fantasia Bunko here for Iron. But that does wrap off the Fujimi that we have. I remember that we had an assortment of loose packs a long time ago when we finished up our booster boxes. I was like, guys, we have packs somewhere. I don't know where they went. I remember there being a pile of loose packs. This was the pile of loose packs uncovered, a few years later. But, so, there should not be any more Bunko. But if I find more Bunko somewhere, I don't know how I'd find more, but if I do find more, I will let y'all know. Jossier says, fun bunch of packs. Oh, very much fun. I really had a lot of fun. Cracking the boxes when we had them. Back when boxes were like $3.50. That was a lot of fun as well. I remember Juan cleared out the rest of the Bunko boxes we had. And, I made a videos prior to the first Data Live set coming out. And I was like, oh, getting ready for Data Live, since there are Data Live cards as we saw here in the Bunko set. So, but lots of fun here, lots of fun with break number 9. But let me go ahead and unsnap, move everything on out of the way. When I return for Dwayne, do have the hobby box of Marvel Annual. It's so weird to not have any recycling to move, because it was just the packs. But so let me go ahead and move these Fujimi cards, and then I'll be back. Marvel Annual 2021 for Dwayne G. I'm happy we had a foil. I was nervous. I was like, I don't know what we're going to find. It's half a box, but, you just never know. So I was very happy that we did find a foil. Nice we did find 2 double R's as well. Some really good rares. So. All right. Go ahead and update that queue number to 10. Dwayne, if you're here, go ahead and make some noise. Excited to be jumping on into some more Marvel Annual. So you can find autographs, sketch cards, and the lenticular premium inserts in here, which do have some short prints and super short prints within the checklist. We haven't seen a sketch in a while. I know I said last week when we opened up Marvel Annual that I feel like we're going to see a sketch soon because we haven't hit one. I don't know why. Over the past week, I love her artwork. Very talented. I've always wanted one for my collection, but haven't had a chance to get one yet. And I feel like I never will because Liddy Lee's sketches went to the moon. Liddy Lee sketches went to the moon over this past week, so that would be absolutely amazing to find. Peach Momoko also did sketch cards for the 2021 annual set. So if we find a sketch, there's definitely infinite possibilities for amazing cards. But I'm just excited to see what we're going to find here. So at least one hit per box, Splashticular, and then can find a second hit, like I said, sketch card or autograph. Let's go ahead and get started here. Break number 10 by snapping us into the corner. Shannon says, Allie, how many boxes left in the case of hololive regular, not premium? I can check next time I get up. I don't know offhand, Shannon. Akron says, why did our sketches go up? I don't know, but an auction ended at like $2,500 for some kind of Spider-Man. Just because Liddy Lee does great stuff, and I don't know. As I've had the opportunity to buy different Liddies before, but it just hasn't been characters that I was crazy about. I remember out of the 1920 annual, we pulled the Wolverine Sabretooth Battle booklet. I don't know if you guys remember that, but that was a sick sketch booklet. So I would be down to pull another Liddy Lee sketch booklet for sure. Let's go ahead and see what we find here for Dwayne. We have variant tier 2 Spider-Woman, Humble Beginnings, Spider-Man. Tier 1 Chase. The number 1 spot, Amazing Spider-Man, the Daily Bugle. Looks like Lenticular here. Splashticular. I see Captain Marvel up there. That is Splashticular 13 from Avengers number 29. Number 1 spot, Marvel. Carolina Dean, Tier 1. Humble Beginnings, Black Panther. Yeah, Astro Monkey, that was... I couldn't believe the news. You know, that was a few months ago now. It's... Nova, Tier 2 variant, and Star Rookies, Extinction Entity. Empath, Tier 1. Aliens, number 1 spot insert. Swordmaster, Tier 1. And Deadpool, number 1 spot. Tier 1 Sunspots. Black Panther, Humble Beginnings. Alex Wilder, Tier 2. And Annual Impact, Hulkling. Prodigy, Tier 1. Humble Beginnings, Professor X. I will say, it has nothing to do with the cards, but I've been thinking about it for like the past 2 hours. It's hard not to just snack, because I know that I had dinner earlier. I'm not actually hungry, but I want to eat something. I want stream snacks. I'm so used to having stream snacks. So it's like, but I shouldn't. I don't need it. But my body's like, Allie, eat the muffin. I'm like, no, eat the muffin. I'm like, ah. So, I should just have it for breakfast. What? Miles Morales, Tier 3. Humble Beginnings, Wolverine. I don't have any cheese. I don't have any cheese in the building, unfortunately. I have those really good, the Nature Valley muffins. I still have 3 of the 4 mystery Pop-Tarts from Joel. I ate all the rice cakes. The rice cakes I could eat because they're like 35 calories a piece. I ate them all. They're all gone. Like, the muffins, like 150. But you know what I mean? Like, I don't need it. That's the thing. So, I exercised a lot today, but walking doesn't actually burn that many calories. So, like, I'm on my daily goal. I could have a little bit more, but also I could just not, because I'm not actually hungry. It's just, but it's snack time, Allie. You should eat something. Acorn says I can hit Taco Bell after the stream. I don't need to eat 1,200 calories of Taco Bell, though. Like, that's the problem. Like, I don't want to have 150 calories. It's like I'm on my daily target already. I don't want to ruin it, let alone, like, a whole entire meal. The problem with Taco Bell is it tastes so good, but you can eat 3,000 calories at Taco Bell and still be hungry because you got 0 nutritional value and your body is like, go eat real food. It's such a waste of food, but it tastes so good. And as much as I'm like, oh, I'm gonna be good, my birthday is very soon. You tell me I'm not just gonna eat like a whole cake. You know what I mean? So like I can skip the muffin that I'm not actually hungry for in preparation for me. I just, all I did the hurricane day is I just ate food while watching the Weather Channel and I gained like 4 pounds. So yeah, I need to plan in advance for my birthday cake. Anyway, Malekith, tier 2. Scream, Curse of Carnage, number 1 spot. Oh. Tier 1, Gwen Stacy. Arrow, number 1 spot. Not ice cream cake. My mom likes ice cream cake. I'm not like a super big cake person, but I do enjoy cakes for special events. I like the little buttercream ones they have at Publix. Like the little ones that you can go get in the case that are like this big, that are probably like 6 slice cakes. Like honestly, like I get the little I've actually skipped cake on my birthday the past couple years. But I've went out to get like little cute ones with like decorations for the Super Bowl. Little Super Bowls, like, it's like football colored and it has like little Buccaneers helmet things. It was cute. Yeah, I can't resist. Like, Publix will make some, like, really cute small cakes. So it's like, it's not even that bad. But it's just, I don't know. I feel like it's gonna throw my body for a loop for, like, at least a week. Black Widow tier 3. Star Rookies, Emperor Dorek the 8th. Acorn says calories on your birthday don't count. It's not that. It's just that when I get back on track and I do better about what I eat per day, if I eat a lot, my digestive system is not happy. Like, I used to, like, run around a lot on Sundays and then, like, order pizza and then, like, a whole pizza's like 20, like, a medium hand-tossed cheese from Pizza Hut's like 2,300 calories, like, for the whole thing. So, like, you exercise a bit, you can eat the whole thing. I eat that whole thing, the next day I wake up, I feel like garbage. I, like, don't eat the whole day because I'm just not hungry because I just feel gross from what I ate the day before. And it's like, my digestive system doesn't like it. I'll just leave it at that. But it tastes so good, and it's cheese. I just don't like, it's one of those things where, like, you feel good when you eat it, tastes good, and then regret afterwards. So. Last pack here for Dwayne. Looking like we do have a Karma Tier 1 variant, and Marvel's X, number 1 spot. Alright, so we are sketchless once again. Man, we gotta have some sketches coming up soon, based on what we saw initially. When we opened up, what, 4 cases of Marvel Annual? How many cases did we open up, Steven? I don't remember. I remember the stream held the record for the longest time for, like, shop stream length. Was it 4 cases? Clicksmith says sometimes you wake up craving garbage. That's true. Sometimes I'm just like, that's the thing. Like, Acorn mentioned Taco Bell, and I'm like, yeah, Taco Bell tastes real good. But I shouldn't. And like Taco Bell, it's easier for me to not eat because the problem is you eat Taco Bell and then you are still hungry. So you should have just eaten something else in the first place. Because the problem is you eat Taco Bell and then it's like you're trying to count calories and it's like, cool, that's all I could eat for the whole day. Is you eat 2 bean burritos and a quesadilla, boom, there you go. It's like 1,900 calories. And then it's like, well, I guess I'm going to just starve. Because I got no food out of that. Like, no actual real food. So, Bossman says, I decided to grab a Wendy's chicken sandwich the other day after nearly 8 months without any fast food, and it made me feel awful. Oh. And Jonas here says Taco Bell is dangerous. I can eat infinite Taco Bell. That is part of the problem. So, I remember when I had a moment, and like, I do still feel bad. But I went vegetarian for a bit because I was like, the little chickens. You know? And I was like, I feel bad about eating meat. So what I did, I work at the shop. Right? And so like, when I go get food, I gotta go somewhere to get fast food. You know, I was like, you know what? What do I eat here? I'm not gonna go like drive through get a salad somewhere because you know I don't eat salads. I'm an adult. I could choose not to eat salads. And I looked it up. I looked on the website. You know what? They're the bean burritos and cheese quesadillas are considered vegetarian. If you look at Taco Bell, they're on the menu. They're vegetarian. So I guess it's the fat-free refried beans. The refried beans for the bean burritos are vegetarian. So that's what I would eat. You know, start off like, oh, 1 burrito, 1 quesadilla, and then it's 2 burritos and a quesadilla, and then it's 3 burritos and a quesadilla. And it's like that was my dinner, and I'd be like, man, I'm still hungry, and I'm like, I can't get 4 burritos and a quesadilla. Was not a good idea. Was not good. Was not good. Was not good. I still don't know how I didn't get over 200 pounds. If that's what I ate like 4 days a week. It was 3 bean burritos and a quesadilla from Taco Bell for dinner. I guess because I was still in college, so I walked a lot and I did a lot of stairs. But would not recommend. Would not recommend. Taco Bell's dangerous. Don't. It's good every once in a while, but only if you can accept being hungry by eating a very minimal amount of Taco Bell. Anyways, let's go ahead and get into the... Steven says mental work burns energy too. Then I should be so skinny. All I do is just think too much. And not even about stuff that's, like, important. Like, just... My brain needs to burn more calories. Anyways, we have Splashticular, number 13 here, from Avengers number 29. So, interesting shot here. We have Captain Marvel's legs. That looks like She-Hulk. That looks like Darkseid. Because of the coloration. Although he seems shaped like the Juggernaut, so I really don't know who that is. You know, if I read the back of the card, the Avengers head into space to stop the new Star brand. Team split during the mission, with half of them facing several cosmic heralds, while the others had to defend themselves against Shi'ar prisoners. Gladiator found the new Star brand and discovered it was an unborn child. What? Acorn says that's Terrax. I don't know who that is. He's a Herald of Galactus. Alright. Alright, thank you, Acorn, for that info. I'm still confused, but thank you. Bossman says, I eat nothing but eggs, ground beef, and steaks lately. It's been the best for losing weight. I eat a lot of ground beef. I have my mom make my little portion, like when she makes taco meat, I have like the ground beef. And I eat a lot of that. Like, when I come home from work at, like, 2 a.m. and I'm like, really hungry, I pop it in the microwave. It's, like, partitioned out in these little containers, so it's, like, 170 calories of ground beef. And I do that, and that's good. That's good stuff. Problem is, my dad also likes taco meat. So, like, sometimes I come home, he's like, oh, I ate that. And I'm like, that's my food! So then I have to eat something else that's, like, infinitely more caloric and not as fulfilling, so. But anyways, let's take a look at our Tier 3 variants as well. We did have the Black Widow and Miles Morales. 1 annual impact insert, we had Hulkling, 2 star rookies, Emperor Dorak, and the Extinction Entity. And then we did actually have a lot of duplicates here. Not a lot, we had 2 duplicates, never mind. Humble Beginnings, we had 2 of the Black Panthers. I don't understand why Marvel Annual has so much repetition. Like, very poor collation on the Humble Beginnings inserts. But I do like Annual. So hopefully we get an announcement for 21-22 Annual sometime in the near future. I think it's a very fun set. Helps me learn about a lot of comic characters that are not necessarily on my radar as a not very focused comic book person. Like, I'll pick up things here and there, covers that I think look cool, cool variants. Mainly for me, I keep up with Star Wars stuff, so for up-and-coming, you know, like the rookies, the rookie inserts for new Marvel characters and whatnot. I like Annual. I feel like it keeps me up to date. Of course, the purpose of Marvel Annual is an annual review of Marvel comics. So I like Annual. It's a fun set. I know it's not the most high-end set, but I do like Annual, and hopefully we will see soon. New Annual. Bossman. Yeah, that's pretty much me. Bossman posted a GIF in the Twitch chat about me when I get home and all the taco meat's gone. But thank you so much, though, Dwayne, for letting me open this on up for you. I'm having a look around the microphone. If you guys are like, Allie, what are you doing? So I'm opening my windows back up after I looked at the meme. But thank you so much, Dwayne, for letting me open up a box of Marvel Annual for you. Really hope that you enjoyed it and love these new additions to your collection. But that does wrap off our Marvel Annual here tonight. That actually wraps off our non-sports, all TCG for our next 4 openings. Although there's 4 of them, they should be pretty quick. Do have 2 hololive premium boosters up next for Drawseer. 4 for Asharath. A build and battle kits of Pokemon for Will. And then the gift Megatin for me from Will. So, have some pretty quick openings, although 4 of them still to go here tonight. Then Drawseer says, there was a Taco Bell 100 feet from my house in college. It was a problem. Yeah, I don't know. It's tough because I like, you know, it's one of those things where, like, you add up calories and you're like, oh, I'm supposed to eat this much per day, but everything I enjoy to eat is, like, this much. It's like, what? I don't know. So, like I said, once Hurricane Ian came and went and it was, like, really cool outside, I've been making it, like, go get X steps every single day, go outside and do it. So even though it's, like, started heating up again, I'm still trying to keep with it just because, you know, honestly, it's been almost a year since I've had Pikmin. I joke that Pikmin Bloom was a birthday present to me because it came out on, like, October 26th or 27th last year. So I was like, oh, it was for me. But honestly, ever since I got Pikmin Bloom, you know, sometimes it's like, what do you mean I only walked 500 steps today? It's like, yeah, I know I was here on the computer doing stuff. Like, what do you mean it's only 500 steps? And it just puts into perspective, like, oh yeah, I'm moderately active. I do this, I do that. And it's like, no, you're not. No, you're not. You better go out there and walk. You better go walk. And it's like, okay. So I just try to, the pinnacle of health. I don't eat fruits and vegetables, but I take my vitamins. My numbers are good. But, I'm just trying to be better. I'm just trying to be better. While I'm young, I can get away with it, right? So I need to pick out a new chair before I, like, permanently damage my posture. And I'll also stay away from foam pits per everyone's recommendations. Let me go ahead and move this out of the way. Shannon wanted to know how many regular boxes of hololive we have, so I'm going to go look, and then I'll be back, Drawseer, with some more premium boosters for you. So hang tight, everybody. I'll be back shortly. And it should be 11. Should be 11. I'm going to take a look. It's actually easier for me to check inventory on the website on my phone. It's, like, not great for, like, doing a bunch, but like editing inventory when someone gets a break and just clicking on their order and then clicking directly on the item. It is easier to navigate inventory on the app, but everything else is easier. So let me just look. Products. Should be 11 on the site as well. Let me just double check. Because of course I do, yeah, it shows 11, so yeah. So let me adjust. One thing I do on Sunday is all the breaks that pop off later, and then I have to go back, of course, and update everybody else's inventory quantities. Since the live and online are the two different options, whenever something sells for live, I gotta make sure I take one off, or however many for the recorded. That's why sometimes you guys will see, be like, Allie, it says you have in stock for this version, but not the other. Sometimes I switch things to live only, just in case. Took 3, so there should be 27. Just in case, like, it's happened before where there's like one box left and someone's like, oh, there's one left, I'm gonna take it for live, and then someone's looking and they're like, oh, there's one left, I'll get it recorded and ask Riley to do it live. And I'm like, no, there was only one. So sometimes when there's like only just one box left of something, I put it live only. And just so that way it doesn't oversell. But I updated. I think I gotta update the baseball. Yeah, switch that. Now there's just 7. Let me just do that now. And then things like the Megatins, where there's infinite. There's 4 different options. I gotta make sure I go change everything. 9. So, since I checked the hololive, I started doing all of it. Give me a moment, everybody. Yeah, you're losing your professionalism. I know. Alright, so everything should be all good. Everything should be updated. Alright, hey, Pork Chop. Mini-Me says, what do we break? And we're breaking some hololive production premium boosters from Y Schwartz. So we're actually going to get into 2 boxes here for Drossier. I'm going to go ahead and update that queue number to 11. Drossier wants a Calliope foil. So that is what we are on the hunt for here in these boxes. Let's go ahead and jump on into these here. 6 packs per box. Bye. Snapping us into the corner. And here we go. Now, no worries, Shannon. I had to update all that stuff at some point. Sometimes I forget. And then I'll look later when I go to update it after a newer order, and it's like, one's like 29, and the other one's like 32. And I'm like, whoops. But so I try to keep it as updated as possible. Alright, here we go. Pack 1. Starting off for Boko-san. Noel. Calliope. Hey, we want you in foil. And we have Fubuki. Hey, Fruit Chop. Cade says, like to snack on turkey late at night. I've, like, thought about that. I was like, oh, maybe I should get some, like, deli meats or whatever. And then, like, you look at the... I'm like, oh, I'll just have something else, because it's just, I don't know if it's just the way things are in the United States, but, like, they're not, you'd think just like, oh, meat slices, that'd be good. It's not. I think it's just infinite salt and, like, additives, but, like, oh, man. We have Ali and Luna, foil. We have Aki, Rosenthal. Beskar, Eofatine. And we do have Ezeki. And it says, every time I turn on the stream, there are waifus. Well, I mean, yes, I'm always here in some corner. We have Kroni. Amelia. Gura! And we have Rusia, foil. And then you missed it. We opened up the 10 packs of the 10 random packs of Bunko. We have Fauna, Subaru, Chloe, and Inenis. Alright, last pack of box 1 for draws here. We have Rain, Sana, Aqua, and Ayame. Alright, no Calliope aside from the base here. Sorry, normal. The rarity is normal, which I find hilarious. So just a normal Calliope. Let's go ahead and move along into box number 2. Pegora, Aqua, Marine, and Azuki. Kiara, Sora, Suisei, and Botan. Choco, Iroha, Ayame, and Kanata. Iris, Hoshinova, Luna, and Okayu. Sana, Squirrel Girl, Botan. Oh, we have Polka. I like Polka's outfit. Alright, last pack here for draws here. Let's see. Let's see. We have Flare, Melfisa, Watame, and Iroha. So unfortunately, no Calliope here once again. We did actually have some duplicates this time across the 2 boxes. But I do think we've seen some new ones for you here, Drossier. I think some of these are new for your collection. Let's go ahead and look through our hololive parallels. We had Iroha, Polka, Okayu. Every time I see Okayu, I just think of the secret Tum-Tum. Even though I don't know what it is and I refuse to Google it, for some reason I think maybe one day I will figure out what it is. And then Acorn says, how many of these foils are there in total? Is it hard to make a sats? There are 53 VTubers, so there are 53 normal cards, 53 hololive parallel foils, and then 53 SPs. So yes, it is quite the large set, Acorn. But thank you so much, Joss, here, for letting me open up more hololive premium boosters for you. Really hope that you enjoyed the opening. Jossier says, definitely a few new ones. I'll have to try again another time. Thanks, Allie. You're welcome, Jossier. Really hope that you enjoyed it. Glad I got you some new ones, and I hope you love all of these additions to your collection. That wraps off number 11. Let me go ahead and unsnap. Move these on out of the way. And when I come back, do have 4 boxes up next for Ashurath. You get 6 foils per box. That is true. You get 1 per pack. So every pack does have a foil. So there are 3 non-foils, 1 foil per pack, 4 cards per pack, 6 packs per box. So let me go ahead and move this one out of the way. That's why it's like a regular foil set probably wouldn't be that bad. There's a few that are quite expensive, the Darkness, the Gura. So some of them are fairly cheap, but overall, I mean the set's really fun, lots of cute cards. Like I said, I'm very tempted. I'm not a VTuber person. But man, they're so cute though. Well, like I said, I need to stay focused. I need to stay focused on my JoJo cards. But let me go ahead and move this, and I'll be back with 4 boxes for Ashurath. Darb says, Allie, I have a question. Do you only have singles on eBay? Yes. Just singles. Hey, Brian, welcome. Alright, let's go ahead and update that queue number to 12. Boop. There we go. 4 boxes of the premium boosters for Asharath. So, as you guys saw, we cracked on into a new case. This box is from the assortment of loose boxes that we are working through. And then freshly pulled from a sealed case, these 3 here. So, very excited. Very excited to see what we will find. So let's go ahead and jump on into it. Break number 12 for Asharath by snapping us into the corner. And let's go ahead and get started. Darb says, need a 2022 finest Qui-Gon out of 50. I will have to look. I haven't gotten all of the finest listed, because that came in while I was away. Bossman opened... I was surprised. Bossman actually opened a case while I was at the National. So we do have some stuff, but I have to look through it, Darb. I have to look through it. There's some stuff that I still need to finish getting caught up on eBay. Hopefully get to do that this week, since other than The Lord of the Rings, probably should be a quiet week. Alright, let's look for Ollie here. Starting off, Rusia, Mume, Bales, and Matsuri. Miko, Shion, Mel, and Hato. Hey, Vinny. And Darb, do you remember the super? We'd actually pulled it here for Alex, and then I saw Alex said auction the super. I touched that Qui-Gon first, Darb. I can take a look after these boxes if you want to hang out for a bit, Darb. It's all the finest in a box. I can go look. Kanata, AZ, Inenis, and Shion. William says, just curious, what is the average price for a 1/1 PMG Gold from 2017 Fleer Ultra Spider-Man? I have 0 idea. I have no clue, William. Sorry. Matsuri, Hato, Lee, and Mume. Polka, Ugi, Mio. Hey, Darkness. That's nice. I'm gonna go ahead and sleeve her on up. No, just average price of the 101 PMG Golds from 2017 Fleer Ultra. Alright, we have Darkness Common, Nene, Toa, and Mio. Alright, box 2. Andon says, entirely dependent on the character, hundreds to tens of thousands of dollars. So, yeah, no idea. Vinny says, what's next? Up next, we have Lost Origin, and then Megaton. And then that'll be it, Vinny. We have Kiara, Miko, Subaru, Polka, Rusia, Yafatine, Noel, and Okayu, Mume, Inenis, Matsuri, and Mel. Kimosobe says it sounds like I said Palpatine. Well, when I said the Ophatine, or I don't know how to say her name, so I'm just YOLOing it, and no one said that I'm saying it wrong, so. Kanata. Azuki. Okayu. We have Mui. Ziggy says, what's your favorite name to pronounce for this? It's a good question. You can tell I'm having fun though, right? Polka. Muki. Chloe. Miko. Last pack, box 2. Suisei. Korone. Gura. And Kanata. Alright, box 3. Girls and Boys Toys says, Allie, read these in Kermit voice. Alright. Y'all ever heard Kermit? Have y'all ever heard Kermit the Frog speak Japanese? Yoffie? Yoffie? Yoffie Teen? And Inanis? Thank you, Ashrath. Alright. We have Melfisa. Nui. Bales. Fubuki. Blake likes the Vivi voice much better. Iris. Hoshinova. Sora. We have the Rat Girl. Bales. Flare. Pekora. Aqua. Hey, we have a Gura foil. That's pretty neat. I'm gonna go ahead and sleeve it. You know, Kermit the Frog is a big fan of Shark Girls. Draugr says, hey, it's not easy being green, and I can attest to that for sure. We have Watame. And Choco. Mel. And Azuki. Aki Rosenthal. Your name is too normal. Luna. Mio. No, we have Butterfly Girl Rushia. Alright, last pack of box 3. We do have Rain, Sana, Shion, and Inanis. Inacha. Acorn says, I have a feeling that Choco is fairly popular. Alright, on to the last box here for Osharath. Osharath says, the Kermit voice is killing me. That's unfortunate. Please don't die in chat. I don't think I have liability coverage for that. I respectfully request the lack of death. Acorn says it's killing her too. You're not wrong. I just want to see if I can actually finish off this box here doing Kermit voice. We have Choco, Shion, Mel. No, we have Melfisa. She has a cute dress. Iris, Hoshinova, Louie, and we have a Choco foil. Great for the Halloween season. We have Batgirl. Kiara, Sora, Suisei, and we have a Yame. I think we have seen like one base Ollie and that's it. Pekora, Aqua, Ayame, and we have Iris foil. Iris! I'm familiar with that name. Alright, 2 packs to go. We have Sana, Luna, Mio, and we have Sora. This Sora fellow, I heard that he's hunting the, some kind of Kingdom Hearts. I don't know what that means. Alright, last pack. We have some last pack magic for Osharath, please. Watane. Yeah, I'm finishing off. Why are we finishing off with the toddler, man? Come on. Why want the zombie girl? I don't want the child. Anyways. That was much more difficult than I expected it to be honest. I didn't think it'd be so difficult to speak Kermit in Japanese. Darb wants to see Kermit VTuber. Just deep fake Kermit. But anyways, we didn't find Ollie here, but we did find some nice foils. We did find Darkness here. Did find Darkness. Darkness looks like a Pokemon, to be honest. The Darkness looks like a Gengar Gijinka or something, I swear. I swear. And then we did have the Gouda foil. Why are there so many songs about rainbows? What's on the other side? The $5 super chat from Girls and Boys Toys. Thank you, Girls and Boys Toys. Which do you prefer? Do you prefer the girls' toys or the boys' toys? On a scale of 1 to 10, how difficult is it ordering a Happy Meal in the McDonald's drive-thru? Do you ask for the girl toy or the boy toy, or do you ask for both and you have to fight for both? How does that work? Acorn says big sleeves are apparently big in VTuber land. Look, big sleeves, they look cool, but they don't function in real life. So, like, if you're a digital avatar, your sleeves don't matter. I approve of big sleeves. I vote big sleeves. Lewis is now following. Welcome, Lewis. No, we did find the Gouda. We did find Darkness. That's just the one Darkness common. I think we had an Ollie common in, like, box 1 or 2. Or am I just imagining things? I think we had an Ollie that I just, like, talked over. Maybe I'm getting confused with the Chloe. Yeah, because we're getting kind of deep into it. Did we not find an Ollie whatsoever? I mean, there are 53 of them, but still. Oshrath also votes glasses. Bring back Roboko-san's glasses. But anyways, let's go ahead and look through our other foils as well. Thank you so much, Oshrath, for letting me open on up some more premium boosters for you. Sorry we whiffed on the zombie waifu 2 weeks in a row. I'm sad about that. But I hope that you enjoyed the opening, and I brought you one step closer to having a complete collection. Ollie will be the 53rd one that we find. I know. We're gonna find you, Ollie, at number 53 if you keep going for that full set. But these cards are beautiful, so I hope that you are fans of some of the others as well, and that you love these new additions to your collection. But with that, that wraps up break number 12, and that does wrap off our hololive and Weiss openings tonight. Up next, we have a quick rip of some Pokemon. We have a build and battle kit of Lost Origin for Will. That has the 1 pre-con pack and 4 booster packs inside. Then we'll be wrapping things on off tonight with a Megaton, courtesy of Will for me. So technically 2 breaks to go. The build and battle kits, and then that Megaton of the Pharaoh's Gods. So this wraps up break number 12. Break number 13 coming up very shortly. Let me go ahead and unsnap, move this on out of the way, grab some water, because I need the assistance. And then I'll be back for Will. Soul. No Flesh and Blood Arcane Rising tonight, but I will say Soul. I went for a trip into the shop, and while I was in there, I was like, let me just check to see. And we actually had 2 boxes of Arcane Rising. So Soul, I actually was able to restock 2 boxes on the site. And then that's it. Southern's still out. There's none in storage. But there are actually 2 boxes on the site. I was like, man, I can't remember their username, but someone was looking for Arcane Rising. I need to go ahead and swipe these for online inventory. So it is possible to get on into some Arcane Rising next week. Tonight the queue is closed, but yeah, we have 2 boxes. So. But, I know I've sung songs in Kermit voice, but I wonder if I could do, like, music in Kermit voice. Like, do you guys think I can, like, hum in Kermit voice? Does that make sense? Not really. Nah. I need more air. I don't get enough air. I mean, maybe if I did like a deep breath, I could do it. Just depends on how much air I have. Because when I do Kermit voice, I can't breathe through my nose. I don't know why. It just, my nose just shuts off. But Acorn says Kermit can sing in Kermit, so why not? Because I'm not Kermit. I just pretend to be Kermit. We got some banger music in tomorrow's episode of Final Fantasy. Joss here says Kermit cosplay when? Whenever, like, Spirit Halloween decides to unretire the Kermit onesie. Girls and Boys Toys says, Allie, what is the pre-production Leaf Pop Century? Did you open any tonight? No, we haven't opened up any of it yet. But it advertises, like, the pre-production proof. They're, like, one-on-ones, but they're, like, uncirculated. So, like, they're kind of plates, but, like, not really. 1 autograph, 1 non-autoed 101 per box. Acorn watched the video where a dude had 3 cards in the box and none of them were autoed, so I really don't know. I don't know. But I mean, to be fair, Pop Century is like that in general. But it is definitely something interesting. I don't know if this is the first time they've done it, so I had never heard of something like that before. I thought that you could pull, like, the proofs in regular Pop Century, because actually, once upon a time, we had, like, the Carrie Fisher, Daisy Ridley dual auto proof, the non-autoed one, though. Where it was, like, place auto here, like, spots for the stickers. Like, we had that a long time ago, and I thought that came out of, like, regular Pop Century, but yeah, I'm honestly not entirely certain what it's all about. The boxes are heavy, though. I think they're slab, too. It's a little weird. Leaf likes doing slab proofs, though. They do. We've pulled them out of, like, football and things like that. So it's funny, because the Leaf Trinity boxes and the Pop Century boxes are the same color. So I was like, these are heavy. And I didn't notice until I held one up to take the thumbnail picture. If you guys on YouTube saw the thumbnail, I'm holding the Mando box and one of Jerry's Trinity boxes. I'd accidentally grabbed Jerry to the Pop Century boxes. They're the same color. I was like, that doesn't say baseball on it, and I had to go swap them out. But so that's why I'm like, they're heavy, because I touched them quite recently. About 4 hours ago. But yeah, we haven't opened any yet. But anyways, let's go ahead and update that queue number. Yeah, that's why it's like, haha, foam pit memes, but also, like, she's actually, like, gonna have, no, I don't think, like, whatever amount of money she gets is not gonna make up for the quality of life difference from, like, needing spinal fusion and a metal rod and losing organ function. So it's nuts. And she's also not the only person that got injured. It was just the biggest injury that they had. Like, there are other people that, like, broke bones prior to her going in there. They just were like... So... It's... Anyways, build and battle kits here. Lost Origin for Will. Let's go ahead and jump on into it. Bye. Snapping us into the corner. Alrighty. Hockey and Metal says, hello, Allie. How many breaks do you have this evening? Tonight we have 14, so we're actually almost finished on up here, Hockey and Metal. Another shorter week, but I went for way too long of a walk outside, and I turned into a lobster. I'd show you the picture of me being a lobster, but I have 2 drink bottles on top of my phone, and I'm lazy. But I'm still a little pink. I don't know if you guys can see that I'm still pink, but... I mean, that's the thing, too, is, like, you know, that affects everybody. But if your job is to sit in front of a computer in a chair for, like, 8 hours a day, like, you can't do that after having that kind of back injury. Girls and Boys Toys says, who got injured? The streamer, her name is, like, Adriana at TwitchCon with the foam pit that wasn't a real foam pit. But... I mean, Acorn, do you know what her previous profession was? I know you make that joke about the rod, but... Yeah. I mean, it seems like she was transitioning to, like, full-time streamer. But... It's just... It's crazy. All that stuff, I still... I don't know who, like, signed off on, like, yeah, this pit looks good. Ugh. Anyways... We have Machamp here is our promo. Let's go ahead and take a look at what else is inside this pre-con. Do have the pre-release promo here. Save that code. Keep it protected. Alright, Machamp. Holo. Alright, let's take a look. Scoot past all these energies real quick. There we go. Irida, non-holo. So, interesting combination. We have water and fighting here in the Machamp deck. Alright, on to the 4 regular booster packs. Ooh, we do have one of each pack art. Giratina, Zoroark, Enamorus, and the Radiant Gardevoir. I always forget what Enamorus' name is, because I am just blindsided by how much I hate the Pokemon design. But let's go ahead and see who will win. Who will win the pack war? Alright, we're starting off with a black code here. Gardevoir pack, what do you got? Ooh, looking like a V-Star behind this Macargo. Ooh, we do have Giratina V-Star. Nice. Alright, sleeve up the Giratina V-Star. Alright, Enamorus pack. Don't forget, we can still find Radiant Pokemon as well as Trainer Gallery cards. Mindfu and Hoopa. Dross here says, I like to pretend Enamorus doesn't exist. It's weird. Where did it even come from? Like, honestly, my first encounter with Enamorus was in the TCG, because I haven't finished Sword and Shield. Which I don't feel like it would be in there. Like, where did Enamorus come from? We have Mineshaw and Cramorant. Funny how the pack prior we got the Mindfu, and then we had the Mineshaw. Alright, Giratina pack. Enamorus is in Legends? I have not encountered it yet, then. Ugh, I don't want to. Cascoon and Gliscor. Alrighty. So we did have the one hit here. We had that Giratina V-Star. Not bad at all. Very cool looking card. Acorn says, what's wrong with Enamorus? It's super creepy looking to me. It creeps me out. That's why I don't like it. It doesn't stream in a hot tub, no. But it creeps me out. Tiffany says, I question why there had to be a Pokemon that's a pile of garbage. This Pokemon's a reflection of our society. I don't know. I don't know, man. I don't know. But anyways, let's go ahead and take a look here at our sleeve cards for Will. Did have the Giratina V-Star. Yeah, the Machamp promo. For our reverses, we did have Macargo, Minefu, Minexiao, and Cascoon. Did not luck out and find any trainer gallery cards this time around. But thank you so much, Will, for letting me open up some more Pokemon for you. Hope that you enjoyed the opening and love these new additions to your collection. Thank you so much again for gifting me another 10 this week. That's super awesome of you. Excited to check that out up next. So break number 14, we're finishing off with a gift tin for me of the 2022 Yu-Gi-Oh! Mega Tins, the tin of the Pharaoh's Gods. Alrighty, let me go ahead and unsnap, move this on out of the way, and when I come back, that final opening for yours truly. To have some mega pulls out of the mega tin. Mega pulls. It says good luck with the tin. Thank you, thank you. Let's go ahead and update that queue number to 14. Boop. All right. Yay, my own mega tin. Thank you so much, Will. Very excited to see if I can pull a Pot of Prosperity. We found some for others. I do not have one just quite yet. I do have a Red Eyes Dark Dragoon, a Blue Eyes. I have an Ash Blossom as well. So, curious to see what I can get this time around. So let's go ahead and get started here. Break 14 by snapping us into the corner. 3 packs per tin, 1 Prismatic Sequit Rare per pack. Let's see what I will find. That's true, I can find a Dark Magician Girl. Alright, pack 1. 5-star says the garbage Pokemon is awesome. It's like a Squishmallow. Interesting observation. Not sure if I agree or disagree just quite yet, but interesting. We have Relona, the Wondrous Majestus Witch Wardrobe. Ghost Sister is Spooky Dogwood, is a cute card. Ice Jade Tremora. Pharaonic Guardian Sphinx. Breath of Acclamation. And Despian Queritus. I'm also still on the hunt for more Floowandereeze cards out of this set. Floowandereeze. Laundry Trap. Screams of the Branded. Slower Swallow. Heavenly Zephyr Miradora. Dark Eye Nightmare. We have Armed Dragon Thunder, level 7. SM Coffee says they should make a Trubbish Squishmallow. Again, not sure whether I agree or disagree just quite yet. Interesting. All right, final pack. We have Wind Witch Diamond Bell, Traptrix Cularia, Sun Avalon Daphne, Tri-Brigade Bear Brum the Rampant Rampager, Dark Ruler No More, and we have Ghost Ogre and Snow Rabbit. Alright, I still remember when this card first came out. I say that every time I see it. Well, I remember when Ghost Ogre came out and it was like $92. But I can't believe that now there's just so many hand traps and just what Yu-Gi-Oh! Has become. But it is crazy just how much the game has changed since when I stopped playing to like right now. Kate says, oh, Allie, sorry we didn't get it. No, it's fine. No, it's fine. I just have fun. I just have fun. I enjoy it. I like my Ghost Ogre. It is a cute card. I do think I got some variety to the cards I already have, so I'm happy with what I got. Thank you so much, Will. Really, really cool. Still in the hunt for that M-Pen. Not like aggressively, but you know, when I open a tin, I'm always like, ooh, I hope I can pull a super rare M-Pen. But really happy with what I got. Love these new additions to my collection, so thank you so much, Will. I really appreciate it. Tiffany says, no, that's not needed, in reference to a Trubbish Squishmallow. I agree, but I also feel like it would work. That's why I'm like, I don't like the idea of a Trubbish Squishmallow, but I feel like it would be cute. And I don't like that. So I don't know. But with that does wrap off break number 14. Gade says, garbage Pail Kids Squishmallows. I feel like Tiffany would like the Garbage Pail Kids Squishmallows, which makes it not make sense that she would be against the garbage Pokemon Squishmallow. Tiffany says, how is Trubbish cute in the first place? Just imagine it's not stinky and just look at it at face value. It's kind of cute. Like, if you just be like, I refuse to believe that it stinks. Shannon says, thanks again, Allie, for another fun time stream. Hey, thank you, everyone, for hanging out. Steven says, was hoping it would make it to midnight. I'm ready to go get some rest. We checked out a lot of things. I thought we would actually be done a lot sooner. We left the queue open for a lot longer. A lot longer than usual. Usually I close it up around 9 o'clock. We closed it at 10. We got the 14 breaks tonight. Did check out a variety of things. Had a lot of fun with a lot of Weiss boosters, the hololive premium boosters, regular hololive, Nazarick. We had some quintuplets mixed in there. Had fun with Yu-Gi-Oh!, Pokemon, Baseball, Marvel. All kinds of different stuff here tonight in the queue. There's also some really neat patches for Jerry out of Leaf Trinity. For some reason, I always want to say Leaf Valiant. It is a different Leaf Baseball product with a lot of autos, but it was Trinity tonight. A lot of cool patches out of Trinity. Lots of fun in general. And I'm excited for this upcoming week because it is here. It is the week of CZX Middle-earth. I'm so excited. Cryptozoic, please email me back letting me know that, yes, it's fine for me to open it. I mean, I know I don't expect them to answer me because it's Sunday. It was Saturday. Now it's Sunday, almost. But I want to make sure I know that you guys talked about this. Someone else already opened a box on YouTube, but like I want to make sure, you know, I don't want them to be mad at me. I just want to I want to triple check. Acorn says just open it. What are they gonna do? Take it back? Like hate me? Well, I don't want them to hate me. I meme about how Upper Deck doesn't like me. That's funny, right? But on the inside, I cry. I just want them to like me. Girls and Boys Toys says, any news on potential Stellar, Masterwork, Andor, or Kenobi sets? There should be some sort of Kenobi set, because Child Luke posted him signing stickers, like, on Instagram a while ago. Or that could just be for different products. Masterwork, there should be a Masterwork. Masterwork, I believe, was announced at the industry conference, but it hasn't gone up for pre-order or anything like that. I have heard nothing on a Stellar set, nothing on Andor. But I know Chrome Galaxy got pushed to December. It's like, oh, it's coming out October 26th. I'm like, no, it ain't. Turns out it's not coming out. It's coming out December to be determined. Chrome Black should be early November. But my sights are set on CZX Middle-earth. Super excited for that. Hope that I get some cool cards in my personal preview box sent to me by Cryptozoic. Shout out to Cryptozoic. Tiffany says, Book of Boba Fett. Book of Boba Fett set, I think, is still scheduled for November. So, that's been announced for a while. That should be similar to, like, the Mando sets, you know, like 1 auto or sketch per box. Just, you know, like 7 packs or so per box. And then Vinny says Darkwing Blast next week as well. Yep, new Yu-Gi-Oh set, Darkwing Blast. I believe there's a new Card 5 Vanguard coming out. I think a case, some dragon something. 2 weeks, we have Seikano for Weiss. Acorn says, watch Ellie get a loaded box, and everyone drops. If she gets loaded boxes, to raise single prices. You know, people say that. I've had people say that, like, unironically. You know, oh, Topps feeds them this, Topps feeds them that. And I'm just sitting here like, please, can I get, like, an Aragorn, Arwen dual auto or something? Like, come on, like, Crypto, like, hook me up, man. Hook me up with, like, Orlando Bloom, Carlos Sketchograph, and, like, Arwen, Aragorn dual auto. Come on, just do it, please. I'm like, right, everyone says I get loaded boxes, hand-fed boxes. Can I get a loaded hand-fed box, please? Please, please. Please. So. Unfortunately, Vinny, we don't get Digimon. GTS still doesn't give us Digimon. But the My Hero Academia set should be coming soon. I think we have a case of that to look at. The case, the new MetaZoo, because you guys were like, Allie, next time order a case, so I ordered a case. Hawaii says, anyone know where I could buy Magic the Gathering production arts? There is a Facebook group where they auction, a lot of artists auction their stuff. I've seen stuff for go up to like almost $300,000. I am in the group to just browse. I'm in the group to just browse. Let me see what the name is. Puina's the name of the group, man. Come on, I'm tired. I want to go home. Show me the group name. MTG Art Market. There's MTG Art Market. A lot of auctions there. Currently, Elspeth Sun's Champion by Rebecca Goy is up for auction, currently at $13,000. Hey, Sue-Ann, if you want to buy that new Elspeth art, it's up at auction at $13,000. $60 shipping, FedEx ground. Yeah, so see, like, Rebecca Goy is there. So. Yeah, the most expensive one I ever saw was the elf dude from the first D&D set. So, yeah, expensive. Christina says, I'm waiting for the Shang-Chi cards. They finally got announced. It's set for, like, next May, but they have Simon Liu signing, Aquafina signing, Meng Erzong is signing. It's cool. The solicit for the Shang-Chi set went up the same day as the Falcon and the Winter Soldier set solicit went up, so those are scheduled for, like, mid-next year. I think the Shang-Chi was, like, May. It was like 2 years after the movie came out. Like, hey, at least it exists still. But yeah, Christina, so that was like officially confirmed recently. But look, Steven, just for you, I'm stretching out the stream. Do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do-do. I think Beckett had like pictures of the solicit. Maybe it was like I don't know, whatever. Hold on. Shang-Chi. Upper Deck. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Was a Cardboard Connection? Oh, no, I think it was David Adams. We're selling cases already. Bro, get out of here. Yeah, but if you want to look at this, Christina, look through the preview pictures. There's some cool looking cards. Twitch chat, you guys can look at it too. Girls and Boys Toys says, what is this set with Orlando Bloom? This is CZX Middle Earth. This is CZX Middle Earth. CZX Middle Earth. You can get Peter Jackson autographs. You can get Orlando Bloom, Liv Tyler. Hold on. Since it's a CZX set, it has 1 autograph, 1 sketch, and 1 of the manufactured film cells per box. Vinny says, what is the new My Hero set? It is, we ordered like a pre-release kit, but it didn't ship. Although I think it's just like loose packs and not like actual kits. Clash of Heroes or something? Hold on. Let me find the ticket. And Heroes Clash is My Hero Academia CCG set 3. Heroes Clash. That should be coming out soon. Yeah, Ian McKellen, Viggo Mortensen, Orlando Bloom, Peter Jackson, John Rhys Davies, Dominic Monaghan, Billy Boyd, Liv Tyler, Evangeline Lilly, Miranda Otto, Manu Bennett, Bernard Hill, William Kircher, Jed Brophy, Sylvester McCoy, Lawrence McElare, John Callan, Mark Hadlow, Peter Hamilton, Fran Walsh, Philippa Boyens, Sarah McLeod, Bruce Hopkins, Stephen Hunter, and Craig Parker. So, a really nice autograph checklist. Acorn says, $149 a box for Shang-Chi, by the way. Yeah, but every time they sell, what is it, 12-box cases, the price will go up by $10. Until it comes out like a year, and it's like $10 billion a box. But, yeah, oddly enough, no Frodo or Sam, but you got Ian McKellen. I don't understand how they got Ian McKellen, but not Elijah Wood. I'm just assuming they were too busy on tour. So, we should, Girls and Boys Toys. We still have not gotten our allocation yet, and it comes out in 4 days. But we should. We should. We should. I just hope we don't get cut 60% like we did for Crisis, but that's why. It's like, we've been told we should get our full order, but until it ships, I don't believe it, so. But yeah. Hoping to open up a plethora of cases on Wednesday. I have my Arwen costume ready to go. I have my elf ears I ordered off Amazon. I have my eyelash glue I got at Five Below so I can glue the elf ears onto my ears. I booked a hair appointment for my hairdresser to straighten my hair on Tuesday. So that way I look more elfy. So. Acorn says, what percent in your mind says, I wonder if Cryptozoic sent me a box because they cut us? I mean, it was like a 1%. But no, Cryptozoic said they watched the video that I opened up the redemptions and they really liked, like, just how genuinely excited I was about it and how much I had fun with it. And they wanted me to check out a box of Middle Earth. And I'm like, yes, please. So. But anyways, it's after midnight. Woo! I stretched out the stream! Yay! Kermit voice through 4 boxes of hololive really, like, destroyed me. So I'm gonna go ahead and wrap things on off. Thank you so much, everyone, for hanging out with me here tonight. I hope that you all had fun. Those of you on YouTube, make sure you go ahead and hit that like button before you head on out. Lots and lots of fun. Lots and lots of fun here. Akron says they got a lot of signatures from Ian McKellen. That's a big deal. It is, because he doesn't sign. I saw that they posted pictures of him signing on Facebook, like on their Facebook page. And yeah. So that was crazy that they were able to get him to sign, and to sign a lot. I mean, we'll see when the cards come in what they're numbered to. I'm assuming there'll be different versions, there'll be multi-autographs and things like that. But I am just super excited. I am so super excited to check that out. Hope that I can afford to get some of the cards that I'm looking for. So, the checklist has numbers. Oh, that's new then. That's new. They didn't have that the other day. They're all numbered out of 60, 65, 70. Okay. But, anyways, that'll do it for me here in this one. I hope that you all had fun. I'll be back next week live on Wednesday. Of course, with an assorted number of CZX Middle-earth. Not sure yet. Like I said, it depends on how much we get, how much we're going to open. But yeah, hoping to find some amazing cards. And for now, that'll do it for me here tonight. I'll be back on my channel in 12 hours with the new episode of Final Fantasy IX. A pretty big battle. Had some pretty lit music, so if you guys want to tune in for that, would be great. But with that does wrap, I think, everything I had on my mind for you all here today. Make sure you guys are drinking water, staying hydrated, getting in some activity. But that'll do it for me here tonight. So thank you so much for watching, everybody. Take care, stay safe, and I hope you all join me next time. Bye! Hey, Technina. Yeah, Steven has the link for you there. I'm on episode 31. So I think I'm almost done. Especially with what I did in this last episode. I think we're pretty close to being done, but we'll see.